Let's get going here. What is going on, everybody? Happy Tuesday. What is happening? Hope everybody's well. Welcome in, everybody. We're already rocking it here. We got a whole bunch of things going on already. Dextro, welcome in. How's it going? Two Cry, welcome in. Hello, boss. Dextro says, how's everything? My tech already played his sad Titanic flute, so that's the first time it actually came in where it was honestly not appropriate. There was nothing sad going on here. Paul, welcome in. Scathe, welcome in. Who else is here? Who else is here? Scathe is shipping Nichols Pickles. Scathe is heading to meet the chief pilot regarding a hard landing. Uh-oh. Dextro's heading to Chicago to have Nate Wolf show me how to properly use a fork. Very good. Maddie, welcome in over on the YouTube side. Hope everybody's well. We are sitting in Oklahoma City. We were getting ready to fire up this plane and get it loaded up, but we're sitting in Oklahoma City, right where we left off yesterday. And we are actually going to fly back up to Chicago and then down to Nashville. Those will be the two flights today. I did get quite a bit of editing done last night. I still have some to do, so these will be the only two flights today. I'm going to try to get this video knocked out today so I can do the voiceover tomorrow. The way it's looking right now, I'm planning for no... Maddie coming in with a member 11 months in a row, Delta Wolf Sentinel over on the YouTube side. Thank you, Maddie, for the resub over there. Thank you. Appreciate that, Maddie. But yeah, so tomorrow we're going to bank on, well, it's probable that we will not have a stream during the day. There's a potential that there might be a stream at night, tomorrow night, later on in the afternoon. I definitely want to get this video out tomorrow, so it's a little bit of a time-sensitive thing, and I want to get it done, so I'm also nowhere near getting it done. Tonight I'll spend a couple hours editing it, and then I'll hopefully start the voiceovers tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get that done and get it out, but should be good. It's going to kick off a new series of videos that are along the same track that will be, you'll see. It's a little bit of a surprise right now. But yeah, hope everybody's well. We're getting ready to rock and roll here. Looks like my tech review is flying along for at least the first leg. This is him in the A320 in front of us. We're in the A319 in the back. After talking to Doozy yesterday in the stream, that he was not lying. That is actually a prison, and I looked it up. Not that I thought he was lying, but it's actually a federal prison. Facility referenced is the Federal Transfer Center, FTC, in Oklahoma City. Federal prisons located adjacent to Will Rogers Airport, operating as an administrative security hub, serves as the central processing and transit center for the Justice Prisoner and Alien Transportation System, JPATS, commonly known as Con Air. So when I said Con Air the other day, there's a movie, Con Air, that Nicolas Cage was in from the 90s, I think. But that's actually what it is. It's Con Air. That's actually the spot. I had no idea. Yeah, nearly every federal inmate in the U.S. passes through FTC Oklahoma City at some point during their incarceration. Facility has a rated capacity of 1,000 prisoners and holds approximately 1,200 to 1,500 male and female inmates at any given time. Functions purely as a processing and transfer hub. Population is highly transient. Inmates generally stay anywhere from a few days to several weeks while awaiting transfer to a permanent facility. The only exception is a small group of low-security cadre inmates that remain at the facility on a longer-term basis to perform maintenance and food service duties. That's crazy. I've never seen anything like that. I'm sure they exist elsewhere, but I've never seen anything like that anywhere. It's pretty nuts. A prison with jet bridges, right? We'll fly over there quick, just so you guys, if you didn't see it yesterday, but it's a prison with jet bridges that come out onto the ramp. It's nuts. But yeah, it is that is Con Air. Con Air is pretty much derived out of there. So interesting. All right, let's get this thing going. Get the APU on first. That's pretty much where we're at. I've done the pre-flight. I've done the imports and the charts and all the things. So let's get our APU going. 1001, 1002, 1003. And the bleed can turn on when it's ready. Let's go ahead and load our aircraft. We'll go GSX boarding and refueling. And we'll let GSX fuel us up while we get set up. I love the little history bits you keep giving. Yeah, thanks, Maddie. Yeah, I try, man. I'm trying to make it a little bit more, educational or whatever. Brooksy, put the bunny back in the box. Exactly. Put the bunny in the box. So yeah, I thought that was pretty neat. I had no idea. But yeah, we are planned to take off on 17 left, which is the same runway we landed on yesterday. We will be on vectors on our own right now. There's no ATC here. I don't know if there's anything online up in Chicago or not. Probably will be, definitely by the time we get up there. But yeah, so we are. That is our current situation. The APU is kicking on right now. Our altimeter is set based off the ATIS of 2994. And we are down to the getting our flight plan into the MCDU. They load them onto the plane and then make them free fall at 10,000. Nice. Sky Command. Nate in the Airbus feels weird. You've always been my Boeing. Yeah. It's we changed it up a little bit for the next two, well, yesterday and today's stream, and then tomorrow we'll probably do one more in the bus, and then we'll go back. We might do MD-11 actually. Is what I'm thinking for Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Some cargo MD-11 ops out of O'Hare. What's going on, Sky? How are you, man? You've been doing a little Assassin's Creed lately, I've been seeing, no? Great game. I just don't have the time to get into it. Yeah, doing a whole lot more. Nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, it is a great game. I played Black Flag for a little bit. That was fun, and then the Viking one I played for a little while, and that was a blast. No, I hear you, bro. You do that for work too. I mean, I completely get it. I mean, you're doing that for work. You're doing that for everything. So you gotta take a break here and there. Yeah, O'Hare's good, man. O'Hare's good. It is. We flew in there yesterday, but Sky Command getting sunk for an hour. Yeah, right. Yeah, we all need the break here and there. You know, that's kind of what my city skyline streams were about. You know, taking a little break from flight sim at least once a week, and you know, just checking out something else. And we'll do it again. You know, I'm sure we'll do it again. It's not you know, I know we'll do city skylines again. They also started pushing out a whole bunch of updates that broke a lot of my mods, so I have to wait for the mods to keep to catch back up. So. Dunkin' Drunk doing the ship cannon. Yeah, yeah. All right, our load sheet, our preliminary load sheet is here. Black Flag got resynced. You should check it out. Oh, cool. City Skylines is a great chill game. It really is. I enjoy it a lot. We are Wolf 2843. I really enjoy City Skylines. I was having a great time with that series, and then they dropped that update, which helped the game, but it killed my game because of all the mods and stuff. But it'll be back, and we'll do more on it. Cost index of 15. My cruise altitude is 370. And set. Nav accuracy upgrade. GPS primary is all good. Import the winds. Black Flag got remade and resynced. You should check it out. Okay. I'll definitely have to. Wind data uplink ready to go. Insert. Cool. All right, Oklahoma City. We are leaving on the upper 3, which is primarily a fix. Basically, it's we're leaving on on vectors, and then we'll be taking ourselves over to the first waypoint in the flight plan. It's kind of like O'Hare's departure, but we're going to be going direct to Moon after we get out on vectors. We'll make a 180-degree turn, head back north, and then that will bring us up to that will start us up to Chicago. At O'Hare, I'm planning for 28 center since we are going to the terminals. That's my plan is for 28 center. We're coming in on the same arrival. It is ILS according to their ATIS right now. So we are coming in on the same one that we came in yesterday, the Turtle 6. That's what we came in from Memphis yesterday. Turtle 6. Come on, guy. There it is. Don't even know my damn alphabet today. Yeah, so we are... Turtle 6, the Welch transition, which is not the same way we came in yesterday. Same there it is. And I'm going to put our VIA in from Vogler, just because that way we'll have all of the VIA Vogler, Turtle 6. Okay, insert. Now we're good. So let's get our flight plan squared away. Let's double check that we have everything well all the way down. Turtle 6. Hopefully we don't come in so as fast as we did into Oklahoma City today, but we will be manual from Tony. We're probably going to get vectors before that. If ATC's on, we'll try to intercept like we did yesterday. I think we came in and we were pretty much coming in by Rusco is where we came in from. All right, so D, I, F, S, and secondary flight plan will copy our active. Two Cry, what's going on? Lurking in the back, preparing myself for another match. Blue sky, sounds good. Two Cry. Enjoy your match. SR, secondary init, we will do in a second as soon as we get our fuel. We're about 5,000 pounds shy of fuel here. Jump out into some cinematics and watch the GSX and Fenix work their magic. I do enjoy, that's one thing I do miss about it, is I do enjoy how Fenix has integrated GSX into their whole suite of things. That is, I do enjoy that, but another beautiful IniBuilds airport. We're flying from an IniBuilds airport to an IniBuilds airport. So I didn't even realize that IniBuilds did this one until yesterday. Yesterday, I think Doozy reminded me of that, but very nice airport. What else is going on? How's everybody's week shaping up? I'm in no rush getting out of here. We got about a half an hour before our pushback time. I don't intend that it'll be that long, but we do have some times. Maddie, thanks again for the 11 months in a row, man. I didn't. I did. Oh, you didn't have this installed before loading? Oh, nice. It's been a long time since I flew. Okay, yeah. Dude, I think I've flown here 3 or 4 times, and it's a sleeper airport here. It's definitely a sleeper airport. It's just not an airport. It's not an airport that I typically find myself saying, yeah, let's fly there. But yeah, it's definitely a nice one. All right, we're getting there. Got about 1,000 pounds to go on the fuel. We're gonna wait on the block fuel. I will set our, since we do have the chart for the departure, I can do the MCP panel, or the glare shield, I think they call it in an Airbus. But so we are leaving on the Tupper 3. Down here, it says altitude assigned by ATC, so we'll make that 10,000 since ATC is not here, and we'll be climbing on 176. So let's go ahead and get that heading bugged. Go this way instead. 176. Add it for Southwest Airlines Virtual Ops. Gotcha. One, 7, 6. And let's go ahead and get that set in. There we go. Now we're in heading mode, and we'll climb up to 10,000 feet on the way out of here. Set that up, and speed will be indifferent as soon as we get the block done. Love the approach yesterday. Actually, another beautiful city that I was not aware of. Flying over the stadium was hella nice. Nice, man. Yeah, it's definitely a nice... Oh, you know what? We didn't check. I think the events and badges came out for... I think the badges came out for activities. Nice.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So the badges came out for the World Cup thing. World Cup event right there. Awarded for flying the host of the city's world, land at 6 or more airports. So we did grab it. Country collector. Your logbook reads like a world atlas with flights touching an impressive number, land over 100 unique countries. This is one of the things that I don't ever come and check check into. Interesting. Cool. So the badges for the World Cup Challenge on Volanta have been doled out. You haven't gotten it? Oh, you might. There is a thing in their Discord, to Cry. You can send a support ticket with them and link it. Oh yeah, yeah. You can link it if you don't have it and you know you're supposed to have it. You can send them a support ticket and with the links to the 5 flights that you flew or six flights that you flew, and they'll give it to you. They did say that in their Discord. All right. I believe we now have our fuel on board. Go ahead and send this preliminary to the jet bridge. Did get pulled over, so we'll go ahead and let them board the plane. Very good. I'm glad it's there. All right. Block fuel and zero fuel weight is in. And that is our last. Head over to performance and do that. I'll have to redo it when we get our final departure here, but 17 left. Our load sheet prelim is set. Wind is 29904. We will be departing full length. And we have 134, 135, and 139. Up 0.7, flex temp 66. Go ahead and send it. Nice. All right, perf is good to go. That should set up everything up here nicely. Go ahead and get a little bit more of our route out this way. You can see the break. We're basically out on vectors and then heading, bringing ourselves back over to head to Moon is the plan here. And then we'll fly out on our runway heading and then make a left turn somewhat remotely close to Moon and then go direct. Is the plan. All right, APU is on. External power off. Ground services, GPU off. We have FS modes and lighting, we're okay. FCU speed is dashed. Heading is our selected mode, and altitude is set. Weather radar is off. Transponder is transponding at 2341. We're good to go on that. APU started, bleeds on. Parking brake is set. Windows are closed. Our external power is off. Our bleed is on. And our seatbelt signs will come on as soon as everybody gets on board. And we'll go. My tech's over here on the other side as well, getting all prepared. Oh, man. Started about a half hour early today because I wanted to make sure that I got enough time to at least get all these clips clipped up. I literally, I'm ready. Passengers are loading. Nice. I had 6 hours of recordings that I had to shrink down into. I have to shrink down into about 8 minutes. Is essentially what I'm trying to do with this big project that I'm working on right now. But I think it's going to be huge for the community. I think it's going to be huge for the airline. Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm looking to make the YouTube side of things kick off, and I know how to do that. And it's a lot of work. It's a lot of time. Not streaming. I'm not saying that I'm not going to be streaming as much as I have been, but I am going to attempt to do a lot more videos as well. It's going to help everybody. Guys, if you can help me remind myself of the Sky Dolly, I want to make sure I get another landing into O'Hare as well. If you guys don't mind helping out, just throw Sky Dolly in the chat when we're about 5 miles out, or video or replay. And then we'll come back and watch a replay of Chicago too after we get to Nashville. Both flights are pretty quick. This one's an hour and a half, and then it's about an hour and 20 probably down to Nashville. It's really a pretty quick flight. Delta doesn't do that flight, but United Southwest used to. Southwest doesn't fly out of O'Hare anymore, but... Alrighty. Departure briefing will be taxiing across the ramp to the hold short of Echo 8. We'll be taxiing up Echo to Echo 1 and departing, can actually depart Echo 2. Departing Echo 2 and then out. Iowa Scotsman, how's it going? Welcome in. Just waiting on some passengers. How are you, Iowa? How's everything, man? Scott's put out a little ATC bulletin today in the Discord area. For those of us who are sim pilots, Das Rook, welcome in. Those of us who are sim pilots and don't really understand all of the things, Scott's is actually an IRL pilot. How TCAS prevents mid-air collisions. TCAS, Traffic Collision Avoidance System, continuously monitors nearby aircraft using their transponders. If another aircraft becomes a potential threat, pilots receive a traffic advisory or a TA. That's the traffic. If the risk increases, TCAS issues a resolutionary advisory. So that's the RA that you hear, and that's when everything goes crazy in the cockpit, and they're giving you a traffic climb, or I think it's climb, traffic climb, or descend, traffic, descend. And so that's basically the airplane telling you what to, telling you how, it's telling the other aircraft the exact opposite of what you're supposed to do, of what the your aircraft is telling you. So it's telling it to climb and you to descend. So the TCAS system on both aircraft coordinate automatically, ensuring one aircraft climbs while the other descends to maintain a safe separation. The conflict is resolved within seconds, significantly reducing the risk of a mid-air collision. And then he said in here, what's up, Oscar? Welcome in. Ozzer. Welcome in, Ozzer. Thank you, Maddie, for that reminder. I will definitely do that. Did you know that pilots are required to follow TCAS resolutionary advisories, or the RA, even if it conflicts with the ATC instruction? So even though they're telling you climb on this heading and that heading or whatever, if your RA is going off and telling you to descend, you descend without ATC instruction. Remember the golden rule of aviate, navigate, and communicate. You are, if you're ever exposed to an RA, follow the resolution immediately. Take stock of where you are, and once the RA clears, let ATC know where you are and what happened. But what's up, Dender? How are you, man? TCAS is great. It is. Yeah, it is a good thing. Here's the graphic he put in here. Like I said, he is a, this is stuff that from ATPL questions. So he's, he's teaching everybody while we're here. He throws in little things to make us better sim pilots, even though this might not be what we do IRL. It is what he does IRL, and he takes he takes pride in what he does, as he should, and he helps us all out. So Scott said, if you get a traffic advisory, you immediately assume control of your aircraft. TCAS traffic, I have control. You don't have to disconnect automation, but you immediately stop what you're doing and assess. If it escalates to an RA, disregard everything, climb and descend what TCAS is telling you until you're clear of the threat. So that's essentially how he describes TCAS, what it is, how it works. And again, like I said, there's a few things in there I didn't know. I consider myself a pretty serious sim pilot, but when it comes to it, I didn't know that you completely disregarded ATC instructions, and you were basically at the whim of your aircraft, and then you communicate to the ATC of what to do. I had no idea about that, but says, and then he has another one in here. A perfect landing isn't the goal. A perfect landing isn't the goal. A safe one is. A go-around isn't a mistake. It's one of the safest decisions a flight crew can make. Watch this KLM 777 KLM 777 forcing an unstable landing at Schiphol. Nearly ends in a complete disaster. If it doesn't look right or feel right, go around. You took the extra fuel exactly for this reason. This is a chief pilot meeting, and one that comes without coffee and cookies. I'm going to turn the audio off on this, but Aviate, Navigate and communicate. I may have gotten that wrong. Yeah, right. Let me kill the sound on this and make it larger. Oh boy. Yeah, I may have, oh boy. Yeah, that might have been my landing. That definitely could have been a video of me in the sim, except this was real. Yeah, so little things like that Sconce throws in there for the community, guys. Little tidbits, makes us all better. I enjoy those, so. That wing wiggle, yeah, right? All right, looks like we're loaded. Looks like we're loaded. Aircraft is loaded. Let's go ahead and get ourselves going. My tech said he's about ready to go as well. We can arm the doors and we can turn the seatbelt signs on, and we are going ahead and going to go with the beacon light as well. That should trigger all the things outside. Again, Fenix, they definitely have the upper hand on this stuff. So, engine mode selector will go on. We do have a couple of company messages here. That is our final load sheet. Accept. And over here, we will run our final perf with our final weight and balance. Calculate and send it. 39. We're going to go ahead and throw our flight plan over here, and we are ready to rock. All right, master switch is on. Let's get ready to go. APU bleed is on. I think we're ready to push. Guess we'd have to tell GSX where we're going. Continue pushback. I want to be facing east.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
My tech, my tech says, do you have our VRAAS? I don't even know what that is. No idea what that even is, so I'm going to say no. Zero idea. Like, not even a little bit. The alert system for the planes. Yeah, I don't think so. Is it an add-on? Okay, yeah, I've heard it in the Max, but I don't have it in any other plane. I thought it came default with the Fenix. Now I realize it's from Say Intentions. Yeah, it is something from Say Intentions. I have had it in Say Intentions as well. Okay, so it's VR. What is it? VRAAS. VRAAS. I'm gonna write it down because I do enjoy that. Contrail. I'm a fan of contrail stuff, so definitely take a look. All right, parking brake is set. Alerts you for collisions, runway incursions, approaches, etc. I tried to find it for weeks. Okay. Yeah, I've heard it for sure with the Max, and I've heard it when I use Say Intentions, which has been infrequently lately. And but I just thought it was a Say Intentions thing. I didn't know it had a I didn't know it had an actual like an add-on for all the planes. Welcome in, Dan. All right, engine 2 is up. Let's go ahead and get engine 1 up. We got a pretty short taxi here, so we're just going to taxi out. Hello, Dan. How are you? He's got the pin. We're good. Little salute and wave him off. Get this other engine going here, and we're good to go. Day 215 waiting for the A220 to drop. That's a hell of a lot sooner than mine. I've been waiting probably about 462 because it's been at least since the previous FS Expo that I knew about it when we thought it was coming. I don't think it's going to... I bet you the 757 gets here before that thing. I'll bet you. All right, we're stable. Engine mode selector off. APU bleed can come off. APU can come off. Auto brake to max. Flaps to 1. Ground spoilers armed. Trim is going to be... It was 0.7 up. .7 up. Flight controls. Full left. Full right. Full down. Full up. Neutral. Right rudder. And left rudder. ATC clearance as required. Strobes come to auto. Taxi light on to taxi. Good to go. Lock our throttles together. Get out of my tech's way so he can do his thing. Be taxiing up here to Echo. I think we said it was Echo 3. Little short whoopie-doo to the left and right. Probably dropping end of next month, beginning of September. Yeah, and that's about I think that the 7.5 is going to be right around there. The Bluebird 7.5 is going to be right around there too.
Oklahoma traffic, WolfAir 712, pushing off stand 22 into Echo, departing runway 17 left, Oklahoma.
Is this a taxiway? I thought this was the ramp. Yeah, the non-movement's line right there.
What the hell are you doing?
Moxie coming in with a 10-stream streak. What's going on? I think I missed a stream last night of yours. I didn't know you were streaming.
Frank, get in the car.
Everybody's
Oklahoma City traffic, WolfAir 2843. We are departing the ramp in a taxi to runway 17 left via Echo to Echo 1. Oklahoma City. It was a pop-up, nothing major. Gotcha. How are you? How's everything going? Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Okay, good. All right, terrain on the ND. Weather radar, predictive wind shear on. Weather radar comes over to 2. Transponder is transponding. Takeoff config test. Good. Packs 1 and 2 are good. Nose light is going to go as soon as we get up here. Doing good, doing good. Cannot complain. Gorilla Glue, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I mean, the non-movement is behind this line. I think this taxiway we could have taxied all the way up. I mean, obviously it's a little tight for us, but I think we could have gone all the way up to here if that was that all being non-movement. We're about ready to get out of here and head to Chicago again. Have a little tailwind. 29904. Landing lights on, strobe lights on, taxi lights to take off. Let's not forget the clock. Glued in for today's adventures. Very good. Welcome in. We'll hold tight here for a second. Let's check, make sure nobody's on final. Does not look like it. All right, cool. Engine 2 failed to start. Oh, man. All right, I'll hold off here. What's going on over on the YouTube side? Thanks for the sub over there. I have no idea how to say that name, but welcome in. Let me get, I'll wait for you to get that second engine going, my tech, so we don't, we're not too far separated. Let me set the brake here. I'm going to hit the restroom real quick on the way, guys. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. I'm going to grab some more coffee for this flight. While my tech gets himself started up, we'll go. Gorilla Glue flying to Nashville to demand Hawksgirl 49 purchase a Nate Wolf 49 and excavator. Have a safe flight. Thanks for flying with WolfAir. Dave Rendon, how's it going, man? Great video, guys. If you haven't checked out Dave Rendon's YouTube channel, go check it out. He launched dropped a flying into Atlanta video last night. It was really good. Sunset flight into Atlanta with a really nice landing. Go give him a take a look at his YouTube channel. Oh, Hawksgirl's here. Look at that. Interesting. Interesting. What's wrong with his plane? Oh, wait, it's an Airbus. Nice. I'll be right back.
Oklahoma City traffic, WolfAir 712, taxiing runway 17 left via Echo 8, Echo 1, Oklahoma.
All right. Wait, I fly an Airbus. Yeah, right? I think Brooksy meant, wait, it's an Airbus. I have no idea what I'm doing with an Airbus because I don't fly them. Maybe that's what he meant. I have no clue how to help fix. We all make bad life decisions. All right, how we looking here? My tech underway. My tech is underway. Very nice. I don't subscribe. This is like firefighting. I don't subscribe to the nozzle versus smoothbore debate, and I definitely don't subscribe against the Airbus versus Boeing debate. I really don't care. Oklahoma City traffic, WolfAir 2843. We are lining up runway at 17 left and departing on the Tupper 3. Trupper 3, Oklahoma City traffic. My tech, I almost had a heart attack. I thought you were telling me that my engine 2 failed, or engine 1 failed to start. All right, let's go. My tech's coming down the chute there. Supposed to be stepping on the brakes for an Airbus here. Stabilize the engines. Off we go. $80 knots. Rotate.
Oklahoma City traffic, WolfAir 712, landing up, runway 17 left.
Slats up. And Oklahoma City traffic, WolfAir 2843. We're airborne passing 2,700 on runway heading. We'll fly the runway heading for about 2 minutes and then make a left turn direct to Moon, Oklahoma City. What else we got? I'm impartial to Airbus versus Boeing. I fly both in the sim. They're both different and they're good in their own ways. Yeah, no, it's I hear you. That's like I said, I tended to gravitate quite a bit to the Boeings recently, especially recently. But getting back in here for the last couple of days, it's been a lot of fun, man. I've enjoyed a lot. I've enjoyed it a lot. All right, when that hits 7, we'll make our left turn and head direct Moon. There's 7, and what do we?
Oklahoma City traffic, WolfAir 712 on the road, runway 17 left on a heading of 176 for departure. Oh.
Got a bank angle set, something like that. That's seems And Oklahoma City traffic, WolfAir 2843, airborne passing 7,000, left direct Moon. We're going up to 36, if I remember right. Yeah, they just changed the runways on us just before we took off because we had a tailwind of 5 knots on takeoff there. 37. 37. Sim's looking nice right now. Thanks, Maddie. I need that for departure, or for arrival. My tech should be out here somewhere. And lights can come off. The rain can come off. Give ourselves a little situational awareness. And we are out.
Oklahoma City traffic, WolfAir 712 passing 4,000, making a left turn direct moon. Last call, Oklahoma.
And my tech is right out here. Can't see him. Nice to have my tech in the sim here. Usually he's working on liveries and background things. Nice to hear him flying along. I love aviation. I love the 7.3 and the A320. Nice. Man, I hope the sim performance stays like this coming into Chicago. That'd be phenomenal. Looking really good today. Seems to be my tech. I don't know that I had an issue with the maps loading, to be honest, though. My tech, I was going to ask you, does it hurt anything? You told me to keep my, you told me to keep the, rolling cache at 16 gig. Does it hurt to keep it at 32, or does it really matter? Just going to roll it out anyway, right? Going to roll out the oldest one. Doozy, I kinda went back. What's up, Rex, over on YouTube? Doozy, how are you? Welcome in. Fish. Nige has the he's the inventor of the fish scam on his channel, guys. If you have not fished on Nige's stream, he's got the biggest scam going. He's like a crack addict. Or a crack salesman. He's I think they call them drug dealers. I don't think they're salesmen really in that industry. But yeah, he's he gets you addicted to this silly ass game he puts in there, and then you can't stop playing it on a stream. Sucked me right in. Yeah, he did. Fish. Fish. Great. And so every time I go in there, the command to do this fishing game is exclamation point fish. And so I put in there exclamation point fish scam, and it still picks it up because it just cares about exclamation point fish. But he did reel me right in. See what I did there? Nige reeled me in. What's going on, Rex? How are you, man? Hope you're well. At least you catch every time, yeah. Yeah, Doozy, I have a mix of, I am running auto FPS as well, and I have it synced up to my this DLSS enabler, which I think I'm running on the FSR frame gen now, and we'll see what happens. I'm still tinkering with it. I probably should not have tinkered with it in the first place, but we'll see how it goes. How's the research going, Doozy? You working today, or you done? All right, sounds good. To cry. Either I'm that boring, or they're addicted to it. Yeah, right, Nige. Leroy. All right, to cry. Enjoy, man. See you later. But don't. That's right. No, I'm good, Nige. What are you up to? You're working nights now, right? And we got a Southwest coming in below. It's crazy. Right here starts our arrival into Chicago. Over, well over half the trip is an arrival. That's incorrect. I'm sorry. That is not correct. I don't think that's correct information. I'm done, did 7 hours, got there at 5. Wow. Yeah, no, that's incorrect information. We start our arrival at Welts, not, We are going to fly right over my house again, though. Denver Center's on. We might be able to hear them. Let's flip over there, and we'll see if we can hear Denver Center over here. 12765. Just for some yapping in the ears. And we'll throw some music on. Comic, welcome in. How's it going? Nige says early shifts this week. A bit tired at the moment. I guess early tonight. Gotcha. Well, you were up late. Was it last night? Were you streaming last night, Nige, when we were in there? Or was that yesterday day? Can't remember. Seatbelt signs can come off. How's it going, Comic? Welcome in, man. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. A little bit of a shorter stream today. 2 quick flights. Normally my flights are like 2 hours sometimes. These flights are hour and a half and probably an hour 15. I got a video to edit that I'm trying to get out by tomorrow, so that's my trying to get a stream in and get my editing done. It's a challenging feat. Any date on the full release of Aeroconomy? We are waiting, Rex. I have not heard from Bobby in a couple of weeks. I'm trying not to be that guy. So, but yeah, it is. I'm waiting with bated breath as well. It's. Yeah. Comic, what are you up to today, man? You doing anything crazy? Gonna have a little bit of a crosswind coming into O'Hare right now. O'Hare Tower is on. That's gonna make for some interesting ATC. Only O'Hare Tower, and they just came on with 29 arrivals coming in. Not much day off. Gonna stream later tonight. Nice, man. Very nice. Flying or doing something else? We are always flying though. 25 departures, 29 arrivals into O'Hare with only a tower controller on. And it is, who is it? Going to be, not sure who that is. Little B2 action, very nice. I actually want to get a couple of screenshots for Volanta. I have very few Airbus screenshots. I mean, back in the day we had them, but need them for thumbnails and such. You know what plane I haven't flown, what Phoenix plane I haven't flown in a long time has been the A321. I've flown the 19. I've actually probably flown the 19 more than the 20 lately. I do enjoy the 19. We'll get another one coming into Chicago, hopefully. Thanks, Comic. Yeah, we got this one in our anniversary livery that's that we have a few planes in. Gotta find it. We have the anniversary livery that we just did with the 777 and the 738 because it's WolfAir's 2-year anniversary in September. So we have a couple of those. That's this one. And then we have a 738 in the same livery. Well, anniversary livery there. But Yeah, we're up to like 33 or 34. My tech's working on the CRJ 1000 Executive. He's also working on the Falcon 50, the Contrail Falcon 50. DJ Beats, welcome in. Very FedEx light, looks great. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's like a mix of UPS and FedEx. Yeah, it's certainly a I think the guy who designed it drew some inspiration from those two, but you know, and what I told him based on what I told him too. But welcome in, Beats. How are you, man? But yeah, we got a couple more coming. The CRJ. Let me actually look. It's in the Discord of what liveries are in operation. It's in the WolfAir liveries and info area if you're a WolfAir pilot. Next liveries are the CRJ 1000 Executive, the PMDG 777-200 Freighter 2-year anniversary, which is the one I just showed you. That's done. The Blackbird Simulation C-130J in a mix of both of those liveries, and then the Contrail Fokker Falcon 50. My tech says he thinks he's going to be done with the Falcon this weekend unless something's changed. The CRJ, I'm not sure where he's at on that. I think he's just waiting for release. The PMDG 777-200 is waiting for release just for the update, and then Blackbird Simulations is still in design over with the livery guy, so all good on that. DJ Beats just got miles for memories. Thanks for doing that, man. That one means a lot to me. That's an awesome achievement that Doozy made for the airline. That is essentially mapping my that's essentially taking my flight that I took from LaGuardia to O'Hare, and he made it an airline achievement called Miles for Memories. It's the flight I took 600 times to see my daughter over 13 years. So, well, back and forth 600 times. I didn't go one way 600 times, but it was there was a one of the legs. It was 600 legs, essentially. It is a fun flight, Beats. It's actually not bad in real life either. It's only an hour and a half. It's actually a pretty fun flight in real life too. What city is this? Are we over? This isn't St. Louis already. No, because the city's on the wrong side. This must be Kansas City. But yeah, that flight actually in real life didn't really suck that bad either. What city is this? Sand Springs. That's like a major, like, high rises. Oh, Tulsa. Tulsa. We got a Vision Jet at 30,000 feet up here. We're at 30. Yeah, we're up to almost up to cruise, so we're good. Welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's week is going great. Thanks again, Maddie, for the resub to Delta Wolf Sentinel over there as a member. That's the highest tier member you can get over on the YouTube side. And thanks again over for, I can't say the name, over on YouTube for the subscription over there as well. I think we are edging our way up to 5,000 subscribers up on the YouTube side of things. We are, yeah, very close to 4,900 here, but then about 35 or 40. Again, I think this YouTube video might put us over the edge of 5,000 here in the next week or so. So, Brooksy, working for the airline doing bags, had its perks to be able to hop on a plane that much. Yeah, it absolutely did, Brooksy. It 100%. That's the only reason I'll be honest with you, I didn't need the money. The only reason that I worked for the airline was just for that reason, to jump on a plane and be able to see my kid. And that's, you know, again, that's what that achievement is about. It's I literally threw bags for 8 years to be able to see my daughter and have the relationship that I do with her. When she was 2, so you know, when I did retire, that I was able to, you know, we were able to. She knew her dad. Otherwise, I don't know how much I would have seen her had I not had that job. I am very, very, very thankful for that job. As much of a pain in the butt as it was for all the scheduling nightmares and things, that job's still paying off. What else is going on in the Discord side of things? Mox, you streaming today? Oh, DJ was in the, he was actually in the 738 anniversary livery. That's what he did out of LaGuardia. Got the wrong thing here. Discord overlay. There we go. Yeah, DJ flew from LaGuardia over to O'Hare. Must have been at the terminal, the or B terminal over there, huh? Yeah, because that's the control tower right there. So you must have been over at the back end of the control tower. Those are the hangars off of Grand Central Parkway. Runs right back there. Supposed to get some nasty storms. Not too shabby. There you go. Talking to yeah, we had some storms roll through here yesterday, but it wasn't much at all. Wasn't much at all, dudes. It was a lot of stuff hit north, but not anything around us. VATSIM events. Oh, Napoli Fiumicino. Cool. That's a great one. Fox says, I say no, but then had one last night, right? Golf ball size hail. Holy crap. There's that, I believe this is that Vision Jet, I think. Yeah, that Vision Jet is going to cross right underneath us. Not even going to render in. He's 7,000 feet below us. It's not, and currently separated by about 10 miles. So. Dulaney, what's going on, Riley? How are you? Welcome in. Looks like my plane is heavy. Still haven't reached top of climb. Really? Yeah, I'm at 37,000. What's Sconce say? With the Airbus, the only reason it climbs is because the Earth is curved. And it is beautiful. Not too bad looking weather in Chicago. It is still hot as hell, but you might notice I have long sleeves on today. For some reason my air conditioners decided to start working after it's 85, but still out there with crazy humidity. But my ACs ended up starting to work, and now it's freezing cold. But I'm not shutting them off. But at least this time I probably won't miss the descent into Nashville. That's the next flight, but yeah, hopefully you'll be here. Not much on lunch. Nice. Yeah, I hope you're here, Riley. It's flying into your town. Yeah, we're doing Chicago, and then we'll do a quick turn. We won't be on the ground as much as we were in Chicago yesterday. We'll be doing a decent a turn. We're not going to rush. We're not rushing out, but we will definitely be less on the ground. We won't be doing the entire airport tour tomorrow. If somebody wants, like we did yesterday, if somebody wants to see something, we can definitely go and take a look. But we won't be doing a full airport tour. There's a storm down here. They haven't even they even sent a flash flood warning on the phone. Really, enjoyed the tour yesterday. Thanks, Gorilla. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the tour, given the tour as well. I mean, I really enjoy that airport. It's just a marvel to me how big it is. I mean, it's the size of a small city, essentially. with the amount of the fact that they can actually get that accurate in the sim is insane. It's crazy. I won't, I'm gonna stop short at saying everything, Doozy, but it is literally, I mean, it is almost everything. I hope that they, if it's still there, and I have to confirm it if it's there or not, I hope they put in an update, I hope they put Butch O'Hare's plane in, because there is a memorial to Butch O'Hare in the airport, or there was. I don't know if it's still there, because I haven't flown out of Terminal 2 since Delta left. But it was there. I'm going to see if I can find it here. I know I can find it, because I've been looking at it. I almost want to go, it says it's still there, but I almost want to go and take pictures of it and send them to IniBuilds. But this right here, this is right in security, right inside of security, right at Terminal 2. So the drop-off for Terminal 2 is right outside these windows. Terminal 1's over here. This used to sit right inside here, and this was like a little coffee shop place. It's, and then I want to say that they moved it inside next to that play area in Terminal 2, but I'm not 100% on that. But like I said, I haven't flown in and out of Terminal 2. It's probably been about 6 years now. It's been at least 6 years, because it was pre-COVID. Delta went over to, I'm pretty sure Delta went over to Terminal 5 pre-COVID, and that's the last time that I have flown into Terminal 2. So I can't even say if it's still there or not. And again, if it's not there and they missed it, you know, so be it. That's not a big deal. But if it's there, that's one thing I think that deserves to be in the sim. I mean, that guy was a Medal of Honor winner. The airport's named after him. I have a sneaky suspicion it's not there anymore, which is why it's not in the sim. That's my gut feeling. Last day of my island ops, and I'll be back on the mainland tomorrow. I know I can only imagine as we go forward. Gotcha. Sounds good. The winds here in Nash are blowing northeast. Not gonna lie, I was hoping to try and find Green Hills or Berry Hill. What were you gonna do with what do you think about the amount of pilots we will have on Saturday will be? I don't know. Is anybody planning to join us Saturday for the group flight, guys? We are kind of getting trying to get a rough estimate to get a plan here together. Anybody planning on coming? We actually need to put out a poll. Maybe we'll poll it in Discord. Eventually having all airports on that kind of yeah, with that kind of level with better optimization. Yeah. So Doozy's coming. I'm going to be there. I'm not sure. I think my tech's. I'm not sure if my tech's coming or not. I think Two Cry said he was going. I bet we have 5 or 6 Doos, if I had to guess. And then we'll probably have 3 or 4 offline off VATSIM. Sean Babitz and his crew was talking about doing it, but I don't know if they'll be on VATSIM or not. Dextro's joining. Nice. So that's 3 or 4 right there. I think that's going to be awesome. We're gonna have. I hope we have a whole line of aircraft flying out. A bunch of Wolves. Maybe part offline. Okay, Scott. I don't know if Scott's going to make it or not. His rig is down right now, Deuce. Yeah. Gorilla Glue will be here either way. Very good, very good. Love to hear it. It's going to be good. We're going to definitely be, it'll be probably crazy flying out of Chicago and then flying down into an event in Miami or in Fort Lauderdale as well, Miami Center, into Fort Lauderdale. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Riley with the airplane for widespread panic. Nice. I will try and join the group flight if I don't oversleep. Sounds good, my tech. Yeah, my plan, I believe, is and again, if what I have it set up for right now, the plan is in the announcements channel. Stream start at 16:30 Zulu and departing at 17:15. So that is we're essentially departing right now. Stream started be 11:30 my time, which is my normal start. Today I started about a half hour early. But departing at my normal time, departing at 11th. Stream start at 11:30. Muster up in Chicago, and then we fly the 2.5 hours down to Miami Center, which is Miami Center is the one with the event, and they should be live. We should be coming in right at the beginning of right at the middle of the event, so should be good. The event goes from, so my local time, it's 1600 Zulu to 2100 Zulu. So we should be down there in plenty of time. 1600 Zulu. And we're leaving at 16:30. It's only, I think it's a 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, that's a 5-hour event. We should have plenty of time to get there before the event's over. I get home around 7:30 to 8 Saturday morning because I drive to Philly. Gotcha. It's 12 to 5 Eastern. That should give us plenty of time to get down there, right, Doozy? Do we need to start earlier? What did we say? Was it a 2.5 hour flight? 3 hour flight? Rex Atmos has got a maintenance 3 p.m. Eastern to 12 p.m. Pacific, or 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 Pacific, which is 2 my time. Performing scheduled server maintenance. During this time, all Rex services will be unavailable. Oh, that sucks. Right in the middle of my stream day, man. Tuesday, that's today. Yeah, we will arrive. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll arrive while it's all built up, and we'll be coming in. I think it'll be good. A company message. I don't believe we should have a delay here, so. Wolf Ops. No delay. Even with my text shenanigans he was pulling. Cleveland Center's on. What was something about being a firefighter that you could have never imagined? What was something about being a firefighter that you could never imagine in that career? Oh man. I don't know, man. I kind of knew what I was getting into going to New York City. There was pretty much anything and everything that I could possibly think of. Well, I never imagined crawling into a bathroom and I never imagined crawling into a bathroom to search while searching and finding an alligator. I never really imagined that I would have that in the Bronx. I think that's probably one of the things that I was like, what the hell? Very resilient, by the way, in fires. He got left. I didn't leave many things in apartments, but yeah, that was pretty much it. Yeah, we definitely we had that, and my buddy shortly. I missed this one, but they had a fire on Sheridan, which actually is next door to the building that they just had a fourth alarm in yesterday. But there was a building on Sheridan that my buddy was doing secondary searches above the fire after the smoke had cleared, and they were just making sure everybody was okay upstairs. And they ran in, and they had a full-blown pot-bellied pig in their living room, like a full hog in their living room. The hog, I would have been much less shocked about. The alligator, relatively face-to-face while searching a bathtub because people hide in bathtubs. Kids think they can go into the start the bathroom water and then be okay in a fire. So we always search the bathtubs very thoroughly. And yeah, that was an interesting day. Night, actually at 2:30 in the morning. Every day hurt by Johnny Cash. Let's find something else. People are crazy what they put in their apartments. Oh yeah, it's insane. And the Bronx is even like people are crazy what they put in their apartments, and then there's the Bronx. Like it's absolutely nuts. Hard no. So Welt starts our arrival. But our top of descent's still quite a ways into past Welts. We're reaching our halfway point right there, but that's still a ways away because we got a 80-mile ring right there. So people are crazy. I will give you that. Chicago Tower is now offline. We got a pretty high possibility of Chicago being an absolute crap show when we get there. It's if there's no ATC on, it's gonna be nuts. Might be extending our downwind to Detroit, trying to get in sequence. Batnanigans, yep. We did kick out a duty schedule for today. Flying Oklahoma City to O'Hare, then O'Hare to Nashville. 4 hours of flight time in the air. That is the plan. Let's see who else is flying around. I could only do one schedule at the time. Yeah, I don't blame you. We got a new pilot, Terry. He's done a couple of flights. I think that's his first flight. Yoke, looks like he's flying with him. Nice. That might be one of Yoki's boys. Nice. We got Rex flying the 737-8, or the 9, sorry. He's out in Diego Garcia. And then doing Male. He went Diego Garcia, Male to Diego Garcia, and then Diego Garcia back. I tried to do both legs, but I didn't add me to the second schedule, so I just replaced. Gotcha, yeah. To Cry, Hamburg to Heathrow, and we got DJ just landed at O'Hare from LaGuardia, and then we got Gorilla Glue out in the Hawaiian Islands, talking about coming back. See if there's anything on the forums over here. Reference the Aeroconomy side of things. I have not heard from anything from I'm not seeing anything news-wise. Every day on this one, too. We got 8 pilots in the air, 2 on the ground. Dave Rendon is flying. Who Cry's up? Who Cry's doing a long haul. Dextro's doing a long haul. Dave looks like he is prepping. Nope, he's in flight. No flight plan on file. That's me and my tech right there. Got Zambian, no flight plan on file. These guys might still be on the ground. Rex over here, flying out of Male over to Singapore. Nice. And then Gorilla Glue out in the Hawaiian Islands, doing ops. Cool. A lot of various things going on. This is good. We haven't heard a peep out of Denver Center either. Uzi coming in with the coming in with his national anthem. Little late. Been in here yapping. Blurp is having its moment. I think what that why the late is because I think there's a 24-hour cooldown for walk-ons. So yours probably played yesterday at this time, which is probably about the time you came in. And then it played, and then it won't play again until you're in the stream 24 hours later. Riley, welcome in over on the Riley YouTube. Riley, welcome in over on the YouTube side. I got a Twitch Riley and a YouTube Riley. It'd be about right. You came in about this time, right, Doozy? Yesterday? But we would have been about an hour into the stream yesterday. Yeah. I think that's what it is, but somehow my tech still times it to make when some catastrophe's going on, he still somehow times it to make the sad Titanic flute play nearly 100% with 100% success or crazy. Oh, hoping for a better landing at O'Hare today. A little bit better approach and landing. Yesterday's wasn't terrible, but the rollout was crazy. And then the flight down to Oklahoma City, I could not get this plane slowed down to save my butt. I could not get this thing slowed down in the descent. It was not 200 was. It was still. I was on like 5 mile final at 200 knots. Nuts. The landing was okay, but not what I would call stable. This thing sucks to slow down on descent. I had the speed brakes out. Like, on the final approach, I did not have the speed brakes out, but I almost deployed them because it would not slow down. And that's going to be my plan. If I cannot get this thing slowed down, I will deploy the speed brakes. I'll deploy the speed brakes, or the spoilers, to get us slowed down for a final approach speed, and then I'll just manually deploy them once we hit the ground. One of those descents got the adrenaline going. It really did. Like, this thing does not want to slow down. I mean, we were at 7,000 feet, I think, doing like 280. I was like, what is happening right now? Like, why can't this thing... And if that's a thing, then the descent path should be calculated earlier. Like, if you can't slow it down, you'd maybe start the descent path a little earlier, which might be what I do. Speaking of, we are coming on to our next waypoint at Welts is our arrival, so probably should brief that. We're done with this one. O'Hare. Coming in on the Turtle 6. Marok between 24 and 27. Trish between 14 and 15. And then Turtle at 11 would be a solid 11, yeah. And we're pretty much at it. We can descend down. We'll probably come down to about 6,000 feet down through here. Yesterday they descended us. The ATC descended us down to 5, and then we came in and we turned into the ILS and intercepted 27 center on the south side of the airport, which is probably what we'll probably try to mimic that if ATC is not online. If ATC is online, then we have no we just do what we can do without and avoid things. But there's things like this going on right now over there, so this is what I'm expecting. That guy literally just turned right in front of him. (6,000 feet and 6,800 feet). VATNanigans. With the old A340 400, I'm not really sure what arrival at O'Hare looks what that looks like, which arrival that is. Thinking that it doesn't exist, but they're both going to line up on the same runway. This is a parallel approach to 27 center and 27 right. Your standard arrival, wingtip to wingtip. Traffic, exactly. Sconce, what were you talking about, the TCAS alerts? Oh, good. Now we're going to turn back into each other. 6,400 and 4,000. Parallel approach to the same runway, yes. This guy's clearly out of control of his plane. I don't even know what runway he would be landing on at this point. He's at 3,600 feet, 3,500 feet, also at about 25 miles or 20 miles to the west of the airfield, or east of the airfield. So I'm expecting things like that. All right. So that's our plan. Doozy's going to join on the flight to BNA. Nice. Be good. And then we're coming into ILS runway 27 center. That's our plan. Again, we'll descend to 5,000 feet as we come over downtown, and we'll probably turn in around bow, and we'll probably turn in around bow and grab the localizer maybe as early as Murph, but we'll definitely try to get down to 6,000 feet parallel here, or 7,000 feet, and then turn in to bow. That's the plan. Our minimums are 108, and we also need our ATIS here. Let's get that going. Amazing. VATSIM radar is always a good time. Okay, 2970. That's pretty low for Chicago. That is a low QNH. Temp is 28. Our winds are 310 at 11, gusting 19. We're going to be going flaps 3. Let's configure for that. And what did I say the minimums were? 105 radio, 108 radio. Set. I think we're going to plan for Monks, Pony, good jam as I prepare for departure with some more cargo to the Big Island. Very nice. Flying to Chicago, and we got the Chicago Jams going on. Very nice. If this gets really, really dumb, I'm probably going to turn in, and if somebody cuts us off or is not being professional on the radio or whatever, I'm probably just going to disconnect and land. Is essentially what's going to happen. There are a ton of people coming in here right now still. 29 arrivals, 24 departures with no ATC whatsoever. So if I get cut off, I'm not going to be doing go-arounds because of these clowns. If it's, obviously, if we can sequence in, we're going to do our best to sequence in with everybody and do our thing like we always do. But if there's things like this going on, like things like that, like if there's things like that going on, well, I think I'm going to just disconnect. And I've kind of came to the conclusion that we're not going to be able to always be able to get in. This guy's still unstable. He's Gorilla Glue, one of those descents got the adrenaline going. Yeah. My tech says A330 driver says that in real life, the A319 needs to be fully set up by 10 nautical miles because it does not slow down on final like every other A220 or 21. The small wing configuration make the speed brakes not effective. Oh, okay. I did miss that. Parallel approach to the same runway. I caught that. Above, I wrote the explanation by the 330 by the 319. Okay, so at 10 miles, you got to be set up, huh? All right. It's interesting. Top of descent's at about 80 miles. This guy's still struggling to get on the localizer and get landed. Mm-mm. 68 hours on the network. The other guy that he cut off has 13,900 hours on the network, but he looked like he was struggling too. We're getting ready to cross the Mississippi. St. Louis is to our south. If ATC lets you, if ATC gives you 180 till 5, you'll need to have your gear down at least flaps 2, maybe 3 to be able to come down to final approach speed when landing. Yeah. Well, I'm wondering if maybe we should do flaps 4 approach with this thing then. But then you start floating and all sorts of stuff. So I don't know. I don't know what the right call is. Might have to do flaps 4 in the 319. But I've been, actually, my touchdowns have been very good. It's just been my my approaches. Yeah, that's been my experience too. Just coming into Illinois right now. That's the Mississippi River right there. St. Louis is down the river a little bit. Can't see it, but it's down here. Officially east of the Mississippi. Yeah, it's me, my tech. I mean, you're crawling pretty close up to me. You're showing on my TCAS. Less than 10. But no, I don't see anybody else. All right. Yeah, I'm Mach 734 is where I'm at. Breaking Benjamin. I haven't heard that band in a long time. Glad they're on my list. Love and Memories, great song. Not gonna lie, this is making me wanting to get a Airbus MCDU and a MCP and glare shield. Christmas present. I've been feeling the same way about the Boeings. Yeah, I think Pontiac ordered the Boeing FS and MCP and the same 777 freighter or the 777 MCD FMC that I have. Can you do 7.5? I don't want to slow down too much. I'm close to stall speeds. Yeah, I think I can push it up. I'll push it up to 7.8.
VATSIM as we had some issues with our flight plan filing. Notice with our call sign.
12075 for the ATC. Top of descent in about 35 miles. How is July already halfway over? I know it's more than half. It's damn near over. It's the 21st. It's like only, it's 3/4 over. It's nuts. $10 days left, or 2/3 over anyway. It is crazy. It is crazy. But you know what? Your schooling's flying along. As much as it doesn't feel like it, you're ripping through it, man. Just like we talked about. We did have a yesterday. I don't know if I think I did say it, but my son passed his ground check ride for IFR, and he did get awarded his commercial lab. Speaking of schooling, this is true. 2029 is coming ever so quickly. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so he has his he elected after a 7 hours yesterday. They were waiting on weather and all sorts of stuff. He did his flight, his check ride. They have the ability to opt out, and it was him and another guy. One guy was doing his commercial, and then he was doing his. And after all the things that they had going on yesterday, he ended up not being able to do his flight. He elected not to do his flight time because he had already been messing around for 7 hours, and they could take a pass. So he's going to reschedule his check ride, his air check ride, I think, for Friday. But he did pass all of his ground stuff, and he already is awarded his commercial lab for the fall. So he is moving right along in his training too. He's got commercial, multi-engine, and CFI doozy, and CFI is optional, but that's the path he's taken. But he's commercial, and so he'll have commercial next auto ATC. He'll have commercial next flight lab. So next semester he'll do commercial, and then he's going to take CFI, and I think it's CFI 1 and 2. I think they have. So he wants to be CFI to build hours. Yep. Definitely going to put the Boeing FMC and Airbus MCDU on the Christmas wish list. Nice, Brooks. Yeah, the FMC is... both of those things are game changers for simming. It's crazy that we're even able to do that. All right. I think we're going to start down a little early just to make sure that we're getting down there. We're going to descend down to I think it's 11,000 feet. We're I always forget which one it is. Push, pull, whatever. Cross Maroc and maintain flight level 240, but we're gonna be we're gonna clear ourselves all the way down to Turtle at 11 is what the plan here is, and I'll maintain 7-8 in the descent. All right, let's just double check this ATIS. I think another one just rolled out. Right now, still no ATC. With a ton of people converging on O'Hare still. Real world ATC is 2972, so that did change. Temperature is 29, increasing. We're looking at a wind of 320 at 15, gusting 23. I don't think it's that bad out here. 320 gusting 15, or 15 gusting 23. Winds are increasing, and these two things stay the same. Managed to send at 0.78.
O'Hare traffic, Emirates 5 Whiskey Romeo pushing back from stand Mike 1.
Yeah, I'm pretty pumped, Doozy. He's killing it. He's another one. He's just crushing the whole thing. Doing very good. He's making sound decisions. Yesterday, after 7 hours, you know, he decided to not do the flying. He could have done the flying yesterday, but he was like, I was exhausted. He goes, we waited around. He goes, I'd rather take the pass, and I'll take the pass, and we'll work on it. You know, I'll do it. I'll take a reschedule, then screw something up and have it go on my permanent record that I failed a check ride. So I think he made a good call on that. He's a very responsible and squared away kid for 20. Mm-hmm. Pretty much a nosedive here. We're going to go ahead and lighten this up to about 2,500 feet per minute. We're already lower than what we're supposed to be. I don't know why we blew that constraint there. Not 100% sure why that happened. I think that's level change is what it is. I think I'm pushing it to level change. UAce, good afternoon from a stormy YYZ. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Good afternoon. It's actually not a bad day in Chicago right now. How's everything with you, sir? How's Toronto?
O'Hare traffic, Emirates 5 Whiskey Romeo taxiing to holding point November 5, runway 28 right, 5 Victor 3, Golf, November. O'Hare traffic.
All right. Still nobody on in O'Hare. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, guys. We're descending through 18,000. If you push the altitude knob and get the vertical speed 2 with a dot, you'll be managed, and it won't nosedive. Open descent is pull VNAV. But if you miss the profile, LNAV will not engage until your vertical guidance is close to profile. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, we're not quite, we still, we're supposed to be a little lower. We got 14,000 feet to run, to get between 14 and 15. So we're still, we're below the glide here. Or below, I'm gonna continue the descent here for about 1,000 a minute, down to 11. And I'll wait for the, but we're supposed to be between 15 and 14 here, so I'll do that. If you push the altitude knob and get vertical speed, yeah. I just it wasn't doing that, so I'm gonna go back to manage speed too. Maybe that's there we go. Yeah, we're still. It does say we're above. Let's catch that up, and then we'll we're about 80 miles from the airport. Open descent is pull, VNAV is push. If you miss the profile, it will not engage. Got it. And we're going to catch it. I think we're going to be within constraints here. So let me hit the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. Then we'll land.
O'Hare traffic Cathay 806 Alpha, base 4, runway 27, center, stage, O'Hare traffic.
O'Hare traffic, American 814 is lining up runway 28 right at November 5 for departure straight out to the west. O'Hare traffic.
All right, we're in the constraints here. Crossing between 14 and 15. Here we go. I don't know why.
O'Hare traffic Cathay 806, final sunrise.
Dave, if I had to guess, it'd be about 10 minutes, maybe 15.
O'Hare traffic, American 814 departing runway 28 right, O'Hare straight out to the west.
I'm still not quite understanding why it's not descending to meet the constraints, though. And it did this to me yesterday, too.
O'Hare traffic Lufthansa 7 Alpha Juliet Heavy turning final right at state center.
O'Hare traffic, Emirates 5 Whiskey Romeo lining up, runway 28 right at November 5 behind the departing traffic. O'Hare traffic.
O'Hare traffic American 2819 is taxiing holding point 22 left via Alpha 14 Bravo Echo Echo Lima Yankee and November O'Hare.
Hit direct to the next to see if it catches the constraint. Trish and then Turtle, is that where we're at on the arrival here? Turtle's next. I think I'm behind. Yeah, it did. That's right there is where we're supposed to intercept the. Yeah, it's saying we're supposed to be at 11,000, and the top of descent is showing right there. So it's an oddball for me. I'm not really 100% sure what's up with that.
O'Hare traffic, MS5 Whiskey Romeo departing runway 28 right. O'Hare traffic.
O'Hare traffic, Lufthansa 7 Alpha, 055 on runway 28 center.
Will do, Dave. I'll check it out. Techie, what's going on? I did my first flight on VATSIM last night, midway to South Bend. I feel sorry for the ATC that have to help you for the entire flight. Nah, that's what they're there for, Tech. I mean, that's not all that they're there for, but that's part of the game. All right, I'm going to descend to 9. We can go terrain on the ND. Not that there's any terrain out here at all. It's Chicago. Lights are on. I'll check it out, Dave. It automatically changes your cruise altitude. I don't know if it's a bug or a design. That's the way you have to. That way you have to manually descend.
Waiting for running traffic 28 center. O'Hare.
I don't know. All right, I gotta start looking.
806 outside of carrying 2.
Gotta start looking at VATSIM coming in. It actually doesn't look too bad right now. We should be able to sequence in pretty relatively easily. The looks of it.
Fire Trapper Frontier Flight 1441 is on the V5 arrival for O'Hare for direct.
I'm gonna maintain 250 right now.
O'Hare.
O'Hare traffic, American 2819 is departing runway 22 left on our 180 heading for a eastbound departure. O'Hare.
Pop-up cloud here. All right, auto brake is set. Passenger signs can come on. Didn't do that yet. Everybody needs to sit down. Sit your asses down. We're gonna stay at 9,000 for a minute, then we're gonna descend to 7 once we start our downwind. We'll head down to 7 and start our intercept. Landing lights are on, nose lights to take off, terrain is on, passenger signs are on. That's at 10,000 feet. Altimeter set. Just in case approach comes on, which is where we would be right now, 119.0 was what it was yesterday. We'll plug that in. Just to be prepared in case they do pop on, and we're in the midst of all things approach. I believe we're flying over Morris, Illinois right now. Actually, I think we're over at Joliet right now. That is I-55. I-80 might be Minooka and Shanahan, actually. This is Ottawa. Morris is going to be up here. Thank you, Maddie.
Traffic Lufthansa 7 Alpha 06 position Mike 18.
All right, I'm going down to 7. O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2843. We're about 20 miles to the southwest of the airfield, coming in on Turtle 6. We're going to be entering the downwind here shortly for a left downwind runway 27 center, O'Hare. Seven? 28, I think I am. And O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2843. Correction, I'll be ILS for 28 center on the left downwind for 28 center here in about 10 miles. O'Hare. There's O'Hare there. Yeah, I did change it to 28 center. That's the south runway. I'm going to slow down to 220. Oh, that's not what I wanted. 220. I'm going to go ahead and pause the music, guys. I'm going to have to watch the VATSIM radar. I'm going to have to watch the ILS here.
Alright, traffic Hunter Flight 1441. Steps to look left to 8 center, about 17 miles out. O'Hare.
Got another guy on the arrival, but we're going to beat him in by far. There she is. O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2843, left downwind 5 miles south of the airfield at 7,000 feet. Extend our downwind, come back ILS runway 28 center. O'Hare. We got a Frontier coming in right over here. About our 1 o'clock. I don't see him yet, but he's over there. We're going down to 6,000. I'm going to go, got this American He's heading out to Philly. He's no factor. We got a United. I'm going to turn in before him. Not even sure which runway he's going to. Haven't heard from him. So the plan is to head to Rusco, and that'll put us on about a 15-mile final. So. That Frontier should be visible. He's only 5 miles out. And we can hit Rusco at 5. Final altitude on the arrival is 2,200. I have the wrong... That's the wrong charts.
Alright, traffic, front to flight 1441, 8-mile final, 28 center. Over here.
That's the one I want.
O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 712, 8,000 feet on the downwind for runway 28 center.
Go down to 5. I'm going to slow down to 200.
Fair traffic, FedEx 1249 heavy, taxiing runway 28 right away.
Gorilla Glue. For those of you who are interested, if you've ever heard of Goose Island
traffic,
beer,
flight 1441.
that is Goose Island right there.
Over here.
All right, 180. And a left turn. O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2843, left base for 28 center ILS. Be going direct to Rusco at 5,000. O'Hare. Flaps 1. Landing system on. Let's go ahead and arm our speed brake just in case. That is actually an intake valve. There's a bunch of these in Lake Michigan for the drinking water, to pull Lake Michigan water in for Chicago. That's they purify Lake Michigan water to drink. It's actually
United 685 taxiing to runway 28 center, correction 28 right at November 5 for departure via the Southport Alpha 5, November 5. O'Hare traffic.
You're going behind the AL? All right, or UAL? Sounds good, man. Yeah, it's a good move. Localizer's grabbed. And glide slope is grabbed.
Alright, traffic on the flight 1441, clear of 28 center at Papa 2.
O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 712, making a left turn, heading 360 to join the ILS for runway 2A center.
And O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2843. We're on about a 10-mile final, 12-mile final for runway 28 center. O'Hare.
O'Hare traffic, FedEx 1249 Heavy, departing runway 28 right, O'Hare.
He's too high? Oh yeah, he's way too high. All right, we climb out on runway heading to 4,000 feet. For a missed approach. 1,100 feet, then climbing left turn to 4,000 on heading 215 inbound to the DuPage VOR on a radial of 82, and then hold at the DuPage VOR, which is essentially right over my house. I'm going to slow down to see if we can get our speed down here and have it a little bit better than yesterday. Our approach speed is 121 flaps 3.
Alright, traffic on the flight 1441, be taxiing to Mike 36 via Papa, hold short of 28 right at Golf O'Hare.
Let's get ahead of this. Flaps 3. Again, not slowing down. Speed brakes are out. But we're doing what we briefed. We're getting there. Lights are on. Everybody's here. We're good. Speed brakes are going to come off here in a second.
O'Hare traffic, FedEx 1249 Heavy, rejected takeoff. Will be taxiing back runway 28 right.
O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2843. We are on a 5-mile final runway 28 center. O'Hare. Speed's creeping back up again.
O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 712, fully established on the ILS runway 2A center, 15 miles out.
I think I'm going to have to do flaps 4 from now on. I got the speed brakes out, and we're on final. We are not slowing down, and we're on the glide. 21 knots in our face right now, a little bit of a right headwind, but... No, but I'm managing the speed. Like it should be giving me 126 right now.
Air traffic on the flight 1441, crossing 28 right.
My aircraft. You know what I mean, Dave? Am I not understanding that right? What's going on, Riley? Little low here. Gear's not down. No wonder. Man, I should be going around right now.
Correction.
No wonder I didn't slow down.
Victor 5. O'Hare.
My God, how did I forget that? I haven't done that in a long time. Little belly land. Crazy.
500.
My God. Oh, wow, it slowed down now.
Air traffic, WolfAir 712, 10 mile final runway 28 center.
Spoilers aren't armed. I'm gonna deploy them myself. I don't want to look away right now. That was crazy.
Minimum 100.
Air traffic, United 685 landing at the remaining runway 28 right at November 5, okay.
40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Oh boy. Man. That was terrible. All the way around, that was terrible. All the way around, that was brutal.
Air traffic, United 685 taking off runway 28 right at November 5, we'll turn left heading 170,
Wow.
Airborne O'Hare. Correction, turning left heading 170, once Airborne for O'Hare, sure.
FYI, you had a Czech airman on
Air
your
traffic,
flight
WolfAir
today. Yeah.
712, short final runway 28 center.
And O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2843 after a terrible landing has vacated runway 28 center.
Opening the overhead lockers as items.
Air traffic, United 1393.
Viper Strike, welcome in. UACE, anybody know why the E-jets from FSS don't want to take off? Is it a glitch? I'm not sure about that, UACE. I'm not 100% sure. Bring your perf to 4. Yeah, I definitely should have. The flaps 4, you're saying? Here comes my tech in. That was a little terrain glitch right there. And, well, we recorded the landing, but we won't be seeing that one again. That was embarrassing. My tech looks like he nailed it nice. Nice, my tech.
O'Hare traffic, United 1639-Q4800, pushback, Fox 23, O'Hare.
O'Hare traffic, American 2059, taxi 22 left. We're going to go Bravo, Victor, O'Hare traffic.
Gotcha, Dave. We're going to be crossing 28 right at Papa and, no, Echo, Echo, and then we'll go Lima, Lima to the gates. And O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2843, we're taxiing to the gates via Papa, Echo, Echo. We'll cross runway 28 right at Echo, Echo, then Lima, Lima, Alpha, O'Hare.
Air traffic, United 685, runway 28 for right passing 3005.
Doozy, have you logged in yet or not yet?
To Aceto, flying star retreat 60 from the color here. Air traffic, United 1393, something to go to center O'Hare.
Air traffic, WolfAir 712, clear runway 28 center. Taxiing to the rep, following the company traffic. O'Hare.
Strobes on. They're taking off from November 5, so we're all clear. Wow. Just wow. Strobes off. Engine 1 off. All right, sounds good.
What the hell are you doing?
Viper Strike coming in with a 15 stream streak, Viper. Welcome in, man. Thank you for the 15 stream.
Get in the
Streak.
car.
Well, I sure the hell hope the landing in Nashville is better, because that was terrible. There's that Dash 8, I believe. And predictive wind shear off, and weather radar off. I'll go over to the Echo gates just for posterity. That's the ones I used to fly in and out of all the time in the main airport anyway.
Air traffic, WolfAir 7 crossing runway.
I don't know if Dave sent it to you or not, but you should look at his most recent video. No, he did send it to me, Doozy. I'm going to definitely check it out. We're going to watch it. Hopefully he doesn't copyright strike me for showing it.
1639, taxi 22 left. Yeah, Alpha Victor, leaving South Concourse, United 1639.
Bravo's the outbound, but that's okay. All right, let's go in the Echo gates over here.
Air traffic, United 1393, right down 127 center. Go here.
I didn't. No, I meant you. I was just joking, Dave, that you would copyright strike me. I was just messing around. For showing your stuff on my stream is what I was getting at. All right, I'm pulling in Echo 15. Terminal 2, Echo Gates, 1-5. I've flown out of this gate so many times I couldn't even tell you. It says I'm too small. All right, 16 it is then. 16's on the other side. I don't want that. Negative. Just give me 15. We're not too small.
O'Hare traffic, American 2059, takeoff, runway 22 left, O'Hare.
Guys in the wrong spot again. We'll have to do our taxi cam again to our homemade parking cam. Get out of the way, Tug. Oh boy. Coming in hot. It says it's too small and it's marked for an A319. I'll definitely check it out, Dave. It sounds like it's good. Okay, we are parked. Engine 1 is off already. APU is started. Let's go ahead and drop engine 2.
1393 is on a 9-mile final to 8 center O'Hare.
Flaps 3 config can come off. N1 is below 15. We can come up here and come off on the beacon light. Commence deboarding. That should have automatically put our chocks in and the GPU on. Cargo is opening. Doors will be open in a second. Ground power on. APU off. Doors disarmed. And passenger signs off. My tech's taxiing on Alpha right now. Man, what a flight. That was awesome. The landing I wish I had to have back. I wish I could get back, but it is what it is. That's probably my heaviest landing in this plane in a long time. I'm definitely gonna like it if Doozy's liking it, man. You don't have to worry about that. I appreciate you doing it too. All right, landing rate manager gave us a 344, heaviest landing I've had probably in quite some time. Simtech tracker, I can't even wait to see what he gave us, a 345. I cannot believe it, but we were actually center line, and then we started veering off, but. A 131 G's, that's a heavy touchdown for me as well. So not too happy with that.
O'Hare traffic, United 1639 dash, keep 800, taking off 22 left, O'Hare.
I think Doozy is also here now. O'Hare. Look at you. FPS is shot right now. So is that stupid boarding door in the back. It's good, Born. It's a little framey here and there, but I'm not 100% sure. It could be my settings as well. A little bit framey, but we're also on VATSIM with a whole bunch of different things going on, and I did shut off the people in the terminals, but the scenery's really good. I mean, it's normally this thing's loaded with people. I took the people out to see if we could save on some FPS. It definitely performed better on the landing today than it did yesterday, but I mean, it is beautiful. I mean, it's very accurate. It's very, very well done. Yeah, and I got some things that'll be. You can actually take a deep dive look into it here very shortly, I hope. Forgive the stupid question, but how do I get the tablet appear on the left side of the plane? I can only get it to show on the co-pilot side. On which plane, Tech? Cessna 172. If you hit tab, I'm not sure. The default, if you hit tab, that's usually the tablet default in the sim, unless you changed it. But that could be. That's usually. All right, let's get our company message here, which is basically our arrival, I'm sure. I also did not shut off the clock yet, so. Received messages, arrival message, we have arrived, 1837, clock can be shut off, it was, we didn't account for that taxi, nice. Alright, Let's see how Volanta is here. Let's end our flight on Volanta, and this was our 51st flight into O'Hare since I've been tracking on Volanta. We left Oklahoma City, nice little flight out. We went runway heading out, did a turn and direct to Moon over here, and then continued up to Chicago. Flew over my town that I grew up in, was Dwight, Illinois, which is right here. We flew over Streeter. That town got hit by a tornado not too long ago. Did our downwind, turned direct to Rusco, grabbed the ILS, and everything else from there was nasty. We were right on the markers, but it was not pretty. Got a 343 at 1.03 Gs, which has given me a lot more credit than what I deserve. A couple of screenshots. This was me and my tech in Oklahoma City, coming out over Illinois. That might have been in Missouri actually, and then right over downtown Chicago. So pretty cool. Little shot. Navy Pier here. The whole downtown, the river they dye green for St. Patrick's Day for the parade that goes across State Street. Right, actually that's State Street. This is Dearborn. No, that's Michigan Avenue. That's Michigan Avenue. That's State Street. Lakeshore Drive. All right, Volanta can go away for a few minutes. Let's see how we did on the flight in for WolfAir here. A few other people out there flying. Rex landed in Singapore. MyTech landed at O'Hare. I got a 344. I don't believe I'm eligible to sign the guest book just yet. No, I'm not. Yeah, the guest book is I've signed it in the last 7 days, so I can't sign it again. We've been in and out of here quite a bit. So I did get our O'Hare leg 4, so that's from our this or that achievement that Doozy put together. It's a 10-leg achievement out of O'Hare. If you guys are interested and you're in the airline, you're more than welcome to fly it. I think the first 2 legs are an out and back from JFK. Then there's legs 5 and 6 are an out and back from San Fran. Leg 7 is an out and back, just a little out and back from Hong Kong, O'Hare to Hong Kong, out and back. Just a little quick flight. Nice little stream flight, of course. And the 9 and 10 legs 9 and 10 are O'Hare to Denver. So it's a little cross section that Doozy put together of all things that O'Hare has to offer: long hauls, short hauls, medium hauls. It's pretty much the center of the center of the United States. So, which 2 achievements did you get, MyTech? You got they're quick if you choose sleep. Yes. So again, we got the leg 4, so 3 and 4 are done. That was an out and back from Oklahoma City, which I didn't even know was part of it when I chose the flight yesterday. We are going to continue on to. Oh, I do want to see my center line analysis. Ooh, it's going to be close. 8. Not enough. Not enough to count. We did have a 22 knot wind, which didn't help from left to right, but right to left. But there's still no excuse for that landing. That was terrible. I'll upload some screenshots later. Let's take a look at our. Just crossed $1.45 million, and we had $3,800 we made on that flight. So. Not bad. Back to FSHub. Duty schedule is complete. Duty schedule flight 1 is done. We're going on to Nashville. It's about half the distance of what we just did. So we do have that going for us. Let me the hero behind O'Hare and OKC to O'Hare. Okay, nice. The hero behind O'Hare was the one that I sent to him and suggested. MyTech. That's the one that I suggested. Okay, let's see if we can take a look at Dave's video real quick. Dave, you sure you don't mind if we share it on the stream? Ian Fisher, welcome in. Okay, do it. It pulls up right there. I am going to have to mute it, otherwise YouTube, whether you care or not,
My name is David, and today we're going to be going over WolfAir Virtual Aviation. And I know a lot of you
5
guys
minutes. Let's take a look.
for virtual airlines in VATSIM, but today we're going to
Can you guys hear it?
WolfAir because it's a little bit different. They provide a service not only for the airlines. If you fly your Airbus or your Boeing aircraft or anything like that, WolfAir has also provided that you can join their virtual airline for general aviation. If you have, there's different airplanes, and we'll go over that in this video. But there's different aircrafts that you can fly.
Yeah, I muted myself to hopefully it doesn't echo.
Belong to their virtual club. The gentleman that deals and actually is the CEO of this his name is Nate, and I'm following him on Nate Wolf 49 Twitch, and I'll provide that information below his Twitch screen name and everything else, the link for that. But he spoke to me, and him and I have had a good conversation and everything. He's a retired fireman and everything else from New York, and he wanted to provide a virtual club that it didn't limit just the airlines or just general aviation. And you can see here Nate doing a flight himself, but it provided a nice footprint for everyone that wanted to be in a virtual but didn't want to do one or the other. So I've gone through, I've been watching him fly and everything else, and I did join, and I am a virtual pilot for Delta, and I love flying for Delta, but at the same time there's a lot of people that only like to fly GA, and for all of us that know, I used to fly GA all the time, especially the Bonanza and everything else. So it really brought to my attention, and with him talking, and of course being a retired police officer myself and him being a fireman, it was great to see that there was another level of virtual out there. And also with VATSIM, he's created a virtual club that is partners now.
Dave, this is cool as hell, man.
With VATSIM.
Cool as hell.
A really good thing that has me excited about that also, and I wanted to give that information to everyone and pass it along for everyone else out there that wants to join a club for virtual, and you can have the choice of either one. So let's dive deep into this here and go over WolfAir Aviation, the actual flying club and everything else on here. But Nate is the CEO on here. Doesn't matter what you want to do. The only thing you have to do is fly 5 flights a month. It doesn't matter. You can go through here. You know, this is the Discord, and you know, for 2024 liveries, it goes from 319s. You know, the Fenix, fly-by-wire, iFly, IniBuilds. You know, the PMDGs, the 737s, the 777s, the MD-11, and then for general aviation, you can fly the Baron, the 172, the 208, the Citation 10, and the Kodiak. X-Plane, they have the Zebo, and then there's some upcoming liveries for the CRJ and everything else. You get provided, once you join, you get provided an actual portal for WolfAir. Here you can see that there's he actually has a YouTube channel that he provides all the information. Of course, there is a Discord link that can be provided, and I'll have that information. But I just wanted to take a few minutes to go over all the stuff that he had. If you can see here on the WolfAir installer,
My tech.
see for 2020, he has the PMGG and the 319 and the 320. The PMG is the 737, of course. And then when you flip over to the 2024 installer, it goes from the 330.
Oh, there's your installer. He's showcasing your installer right there.
The Caravan, the Baron, the 320, the 380, Citation 10, the 319, the 320 and 21, I fly 737, IniBuilds A300, 340, 350, with EMDGs 737, 777, and everything else. So, and the Kodiak. So I really appreciate everyone the time. Take a chance to look at it. All the information's down below. You guys have a good night. See ya.
Thanks, Dave. That's awesome, man. Really appreciate that. That's huge. That amazing work. Really enjoy that. I appreciate that you appreciate what we've done here too, and you've come in and been an integral part of the community and hang out and chill, and you're doing things like that. That's awesome, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Very, very kind words, and I appreciate that, man. Cool. I'm gonna definitely watch that again. I'll drop a comment on there as well for the sake of engagement. We'll get you I'll throw a comment on there as well, and I appreciate it. All right, let's see what else we got going on here. We no longer need that. Let's get into our duty schedule. O'Hare to Nashville is our next leg. Go ahead and get ourselves set up for the 319 there. Again, I've flown on this flight many times. This is the flight between my two homes, from in Chicago and right outside of Nashville as well. I'm going to take a few more minutes of fuel for taxi and for contingencies.
O'Hare traffic, Envoy 3456, taxiing holding point, runway 22 left via Alpha 13, and Victor. O'Hare.
If he's able, that should get uploaded to YouTube. It is uploaded to YouTube, Maddie. It's Dave's channel, Flying with Dave. Let me get that link. Doozy had the link copied. Here's his channel, guys. I strongly suggest, if everybody can. Actually, no, that's not it. I just got the. Need the link here. Hang on. Gotta get it out of chat here. A second. Mm-hmm. 2 seconds. Two left for departure. Sounds good. There's the link, guys. If you're over on YouTube or you're over on Twitch, there's Dave's channel, and he's the one who just did that video and put it on his channel. So, again, appreciate it, Dave. That's Dave Rendon in the Twitch chat, and Flying with Dave over on YouTube. So please head over there, hit that subscribe button over there, and drop a comment and a like. Any comments and likes that you could do on the video is an absolute huge help to anybody with a YouTube channel. It promotes engagement. It promotes the YouTube to send it out. For those of you who don't know the YouTube game, that's big. Engagement's big. Watch time is big. Don't just click on it for the click and watch it for 2 seconds. The watch time is huge. It's if you click on it, if 10 people click on it in the first hour and only watch 5 seconds, and they're like, "Oh, I gave you a view, I gave you a click," that actually hurts the video more than helps it, because YouTube hinges everything on watch time. So it's certainly a if you're gonna click on a video, definitely hang out and watch it as much as you can, if not all of it. So that's a big thing with YouTube. That's why a lot of people fail on YouTube, is because that's why live streams don't do well. Is people aren't going to sit there and watch a 7-hour, 8-hour live stream. So that's why they don't play back very well, and they don't you don't see any viral live streams or anything. So, but yeah, so that's the gist. So I'm planning to depart 22 left, I believe it is what we were talking about, and it definitely helps the WolfAir community for sure, and it definitely helps Dave as well. So I appreciate all that. I am kind of blown away that you took your time to do that, man. You could have been doing a video for yourself, and you chose to do that for us, and that's big, man. I really appreciate it.
O'Hare traffic speedbird to Papa Delta on the final course.
All right, my tech said he is reloading into the sim, so
400, descending 4
this flight is only 53 minutes, which tracks. That's about the time that I'm in the. That's air time. That tracks about how much time I'm in the air. I am not kidding you. On multiple occasions, at O'Hare going to Nashville. I have been on the ground taxiing at O'Hare longer than my flight to Nashville. I'm not even playing, and that's been a couple of times. So that's likely going to be the case here. So, but I'm in no rush. Like I said, it's going to be our last flight of the day. So I got to get this video edited and get it out too. So I want to get that done, which is why we're only doing the 2 short flights today. All right, so we got that good to go. I'm going to step off of VATSIM for a second and reconnect this flight 2960. 2960. We're going to stay as an A319. Our flight plans no longer match, which is fine. Auto ATC can go away. Go ahead and get our flight planner up. Always great content to keep entertained while flying. Yep. Not bad, no. Tomorrow I might try my hand at streaming DCS with the F-14B dropping it. Maybe not. Maybe Thursday. I don't know. All right. Definitely let us know, UACE, in the Discord, guys. And if you guys, that's Andy Epics in the VA, guys. So if you see something from Andy or from UACE in the Discord, it's UACE in the so I'll definitely try to tune in for a little DCS if you're there and I'm around. All right, flight plan is filed with FSHub. Go ahead and get our sim brief for stream flight going. Should be up. Air to Nashville, done. Our SimTech tracker, and again, guys, if you don't know who or you don't know what this is, give MyTech a look. This is free. Anybody can use it. It's it's called the SimTech tracker. You're able to use this for free. It's another flight tracking software. It's still in development, but he's been working on it. It's opened up to everybody. It'd be mostly messing around, getting used to the new stuff. Upgraded F-14 will have JDAMs, but knowing the DCS community, everybody will be streaming it. Absolutely, they will. Yeah, you're 100% right. It's like O'Hare when O'Hare drops here. It's everybody's streaming it. All right. Again, one of the features of SimTech Tracker is that everything that you need to show them that it's a WolfAir flight, if you fly for WolfAir, is auto-populated into this thing. You don't have to do anything. All you got to do is hit the pre-file button, scroll down to the bottom, and send it, and it's ready to go. All the ATIS is all here, inbound and departure and arrival ATISes, Zulu clock. You got your flight number, your airline. It's all here. So it's a great tool. If you're not using it, I highly recommend it. If you are flying for WolfAir and you use that, keep in mind that you still have to run Landing Rate Manager, the light client. Otherwise, it will not track your flight. So remember, all the Wolfpack pilots can post live streams in Discord. That's exactly right. Anybody in Discord can promote their own channels in the self-promo area as long as you have the you're in the self-promo area, and as long as you have the content creator role, that channel's yours. Like I said, that Discord's not mine. It's everybody's. It's that's everybody's channel. That's ultimately I run it, but it's not just me in there. I got a whole crew that is helping out, and I got everybody in there that's doing your thing. So feel free to use it as yours. Okay, landing rate manager's done. We got that part done. We do need to get Volanta squared away. Let me do that quick, and then we will get this thing going and head down to Nashville. Ibanez, what's up, man? How are you? You snuck in there before and let me know about that echo. I appreciate that. Got that squared away. Volanta is done. I do want to get a couple of screenshots of all of us when we get in here, when everybody's back.
Envoy 3456 taking off runway 22 left, taking off to the west.
At Nashville. I think we are good to go with everything on the back end. Let's go ahead and get our flight and get it loaded, because it does take a little time in the Phoenix. So let's get our flight, import the next. O'Hare to Nashville, ground services, all set, mass and balance. Load the aircraft, GSX boarding and fueling. Finally tried the CSS 737 Classics. They are interesting for sure. Uwais, if you have any questions about that, that's Sconce's plane, man. He loves those things. He loves those things. He loves the 727 and the 73 Classics. All right, parking brake is set. Battery 1 and 2 is on. External power is on. Nav and logo lights are still on. APU has, we can go ahead and get that going. 1001, 1002, 1003. We'll get the bleed on when it's time. APU bleed. We're already set to nav. Fuel pumps are good. Oxygen, crew oxygen supply can come on. And radar can go. And then emergency exit lights can be armed. Overhead panel is good. No smoking is still on to auto. We'll double check our altimeter. Still no ATC here. They must have been burned out, man. These guys must be burned out. Which I completely get. They've been doing a hell of a job staffing up for this thing. Two left is what is planned. Sounds good, Delaney. And I wish I had that landing back. Really do. Parting runways 22 left and 28 right. 29er 73. Go ahead and throw constraints on. Actually, we have no constraints. It's a vector departure, so we're good. I do know that it's 5,000 feet. Could also be that it's Monday. Yeah, I mean, it's Tuesday, but yeah, it's could be that. I do need to
Traffic America 24, 37 send via the 26 arrival. Overhead traffic.
5,000 feet is our top at O'Hare. That's and runway heading is 225, so let's go ahead and set that up. Speed will go away once we get our flight plan initialized. .225, and then we'll adjust from there. Flight director button comes on. Let's go ahead and get our flight initialized here, and we'll get going. Init request. WolfAir 2960 WLF 2960. My tablet is out of date. I'm a date ahead. You're a date ahead of the flight? God. Cost index of 5.
O'Hare traffic speedbird
370 is my cruise altitude. Go ahead and pull our winds in. How's your tablet out of date?
Chicago traffic, exit jet 305, departing runway 27 center, climbing flight level 450, Orange Mirror.
Alright, we're out on the, there's really no departures. We don't have to do anything, but we're planning
Chicago
for
traffic, United 2794,
22 left,
runway 22
insert, no SID. Loaded the A21 and it has 20 July 26. Really crazy. Get rid of that and that. Flying, we're going to go out on 225. We'll make a left turn, probably 180, and then we'll go direct Kaminsky. And coming into Nashville are coming in on the 20 right with their two clouds at 3,500, scattered at 5,000, broken at 25,000. 2987, ILS 20 right in you. Really? Departing 20 left. That's an oddball. Interesting. All right, ILS 20 right it is. I'm going to come right off of turnt on the RNet. No, that's not. We're going to go ILS from Hickory. You may need to update MyTech Review MSFS24 profile to get the correct sim brief charts after your flight. Yeah, right? The sim got... the sim time got screwed up. You were not in live. Oh. I've had my live weather shut off randomly, too. I mean, I have been tinkering with it a couple of times as well, but I've had my weather without any tinkering. I have had it shut off on me a couple of times, and I'm not really 100% sure why that would do that. All right. Our arrival into Nashville is going to be the Ryman 3, ILS 20, right.
O'Hare traffic United 1504, taxiing to runway 28 right.
Coming in off of the Hickory transition.
November 5,
oh,
O'Hare.
Star is the Ryman 3. Let me... off of Tones.
72, taxi 22 left, call 2, Bravo aircraft.
And via Hickory is what we want. There it is.
Ohio traffic, Lot 1, next. Establish ILS, runway 28.
All right, let's check to make sure we know about this flight plan discontinuity. We're good with that. We're going to have a vector a manual and then direct to Hickory after turnt. What else is going on here? All right, secondary flight plan, copy the active. Got to wait for our fuel load here. Page 2 of the init page. Fuel is being loaded. Can we send the initial over there? No. Nope, it's going to give us what we got. So let's wait until we get our fuel. We can do our TCAS. Transponder is 5674. Squawking. Cycle it. Let's reset our rudder. This will be my first flight out of here after doing a turn without a sim restart. I'm kind of curious at how that's going to go too. It was definitely smooth yesterday when I shut the sim off, and then when I restarted the sim, it was much more smooth when I did that. But external power can come off. It's already kind of framey right now, just sitting at the gate, but we'll see what happens. Phoenix ground services, GPU can go away.
Ohio traffic, Lot 1, landing runway 28 center, Ohio traffic.
My text here, I can get another screenshot. Nice. Oof. What's up, Maciel? Welcome in. See if we can get the Hilton in here, back here. We're waiting on fuel anyway.
O'Hare traffic United 1504 taking off.
Just saw that there's a Q200 on the marketplace. It comes with a SATA livery, really. Definitely taking a hit here. All right. Almost there. Guess I've got to do a flight on the Q200 for WolfAir. There you go, man. Jump in. All right, block fuel's now set. Our init page 2 is set. We can now do our perf, our initial perf anyway. We're heading out on 22 left. It is dry currently. Our load sheet. Weather. Calculate. Takeoff weight. Yeah, we don't have our load sheet here. Come on, guy. Boarding's already been requested. Fuel's been loaded. Boarding passengers now. Why is our load sheet not here?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
GSX has not been playing ball with the Phoenix? Really? I mean, I can pull my takeoff weight off the chart. I'm not really too concerned about it, but it should have... max takeoff weight. Estimated takeoff weight's 133,258.
O'Hare traffic. United 1504 airborne from 28 right, passing 2,600 block call O'Hare.
I don't know what the what that would be though. 133. What the hell? What is stuck? This might be borked. There's nothing stuck on my keyboard, guy.
Ohio traffic.
What the hell?
Center vacated. Ohio traffic.
All right. Well, this is what we're going to do. Re-import, mass and balance, reset all, done. Re-import the flight. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Re-import the flight, mass and balance, aircraft loaded, it says. All right, aircraft loaded. Send to the MCDU. Now, is the perf here?
Traffic, United 1009 downwind.
Think load. That's correct, that's correct. That's correct, that's correct. All right, there we go.
All right, traffic, United 1357, turning right, base 277.
What a pain. 132, 137. Our fuel is correct. What a pain in the ace. All right, transponder's good. Our APU is started and running. Windows are closed. External power is off. APU bleed is on. Seatbelt signs can come on as well. Doors can be armed. Auto. Beacon light on. What a pain. Let's get this GSX here and complete. I got a jetway, but it's loading from the bus too. I'm the same. It's the same way, my tech. It's been loading all the passengers. I have a jetway, and the passengers have been coming through. They've been coming on the back, like at the back door. Like it's crazy. Chicago has 25 departures, 9 on the ground, 35 arrivals coming. As someone who lives near a major Q400 hub, I'll be doing the same. Nice. We will be facing southwest. Right. Give me a second here. Engine mode selector on. I'm going to have to use the restroom once again. Engine mode selector on. I really hope when we get going that this flag calms down a little bit. Otherwise, I am definitely going to recommend a sim restart every trip you come in or out of O'Hare. That's going to be... That makes for a long day of streaming. Anybody else had that, or is it just mine? My tech posted a picture. Oh, the picture of the buses. Yeah, just perfectly normal operations at O'Hare right here. People walking, you know, take the bus out there with the jetway attached. Could you just walk down here, walk all the way out this jetway? The bus will pick you up. We'll drive you around the Echo gates and then park right here, and then you can get on the back. It's fine. And we'll board first class last. That's what we'll do. Perfectly. Makes perfect sense. All right, I'm going to throw some music on here real quick, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom. You guys about ready to go, Doozy and MyTech? Thank you for flying along, by the way. And I will be right back. Give me 2 seconds. We'll find a snack quick. Great song.
O'Hare traffic at 2672 departing is south, clear 22, final call air.
Right back, guys. Waiting on passengers. All right, sounds good. Yeah, GSX. You know, you can get the chase, or you can get the view from the push tug guy now, but you know you can't. You're gonna lose the jet bridge boarding. Sounds good, Delaney. We're just getting ready to push back. We got MyTech and Doozy flying along on this leg. 50-minute flight. So. Ah, nice shot. Thanks everybody for tuning in. So I'm going to be pushing back on Sierra Echo. And then we're going to be taking Sierra Echo, Sierra Papa down to Bravo. And I'm going to be taking Bravo to Victor. No, I think the Alpha gates is what they taxi in on. I cannot remember. I think I was able to get off early, just got home. Oh, nice, man. Very nice. I think we taxi out on the Alpha gates. I might have been wrong coming in. But, yeah, the inbound and outbound, I'm not really sure what they do, but we could always take Bravo over to Victor. But I think it was Alpha 13, Victor. We're actually closer to 2-8. But...
on a 22-mile final from 287 center.
I think I just call a 22-mile final. All right, I'm going to push back, guys. And, MyTech, are you close, or?
Traffic American 2437 is turning at base for ILS runway 27 cents, 20 miles. O'Hare track.
I'm done. All right.
Or traffic American 32.
At least they didn't push me over our stairway before. Yesterday they pushed me over the stairway.
O'Hare traffic United 1009 taking to terminal runway via Delta November, Bravo 1 Alpha 7 Alpha and Sierra Papa holding short 28 center at Delta O'Hare.
That United, I don't know. I guess let me look at the chart here real quick. I'm pretty sure there's a standard taxi chart for O'Hare.
Tow truck disconnected, bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Standard arrival. I need standard departure.
And traffic American 2437 fully established. ILS runway 27 center at 19 miles. Track.
Chicago traffic United 1297 on a 12-mile final 27.
Nines. This is from the nines. Whoa. I guess MyTech's just going to go ahead and go. All right. Well. GSX Simnanigans. What, did they just push you? Gorilla Glue heading to Washington, D.C. to catch one of Rapenza's shows. Got a nice view of that livery, yeah. Stuck right in my cockpit. Welcome in, Hawks Girl.
Oh, traffic American 3264 heavy is the 20 mile final runway.
Overhead traffic connected 1009 crossing 28 center at Delta Delta. Overhead.
Finally out of meetings, nice. All right, both engines are up. Engine mode selector is good. A lot of lag here. I really hope the takeoff is not like this. I'm off there. Auto brakes 2, max. Flaps 1. Ground spoilers up. Trim is up 4. 4. Done. Flaps 1. We've zeroed out the trim, the rudder and aileron trim. Pitch trim is set. Flight controls are good. ATC clearance good. Strobes to auto. That's on. And nose lights can come the taxi, and we are good to go. How'd their meetings go? I'm gonna go Bravo Victor. Bravo Victor over to 22 left. Hawks Girls boarding. Heading to Germany to have beer with sconce. Very nice.
American 2457 is now at 9 miles overhead traffic.
We're going to go pause the music here for a minute. And O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2960. We're going to be taxiing to 22 left for departure via Sierra Papa, Alpha 6, Bravo, Victor, O'Hare.
O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 330 will be following company to runway 22 left.
Hawks Girls
And
shipping
traffic, WolfAir 712
Maddie
will
Cigars.
Continue following the company traffic. 422 left. O'Hare.
I wonder why it's so jumpy at the gates.
Oh, traffic American 3264 heavy 10 mile final run to 7 center. Over.
Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Fine. Thank you.
And over to American 2437 now at 5 DME overhead traffic.
And we're on Alpha. And we're on Alpha. Let me go over to Bravo. $20 Sierra? Oh, 20s, gotcha.
Up to 28 right via Echo Echo.
KGW. It's not like that for me. The gate's a mess, but as soon as I'm away and taxiing, I'm good. Also, hello. Hello to you, KGW. How are you, sir? Welcome in. It's like that for me. At the gate, it's a mess. I wonder if it's got that. Like I said, I'm gonna, as soon as I'm done with all the things that I'm doing right now, I'll probably shut off the interiors of the terminals because I really don't need them. I don't go into them, but it's nice. It's cool to see for sure.
3380 is on base for the visual runway 28 center approach.
Oh, traffic American 3264 heavy.
This one's Lima Lima. That's the one we taxied in on. We're going. We're gonna take a right on Victor, which is the next one.
United 7 crossing 271. Yeah, 27 left.
Traffic United 1862 taking off to his right.
Doing good. Making TikToks is a full-time stress. Oh, I know, dude. I had to stop. I couldn't keep up with the TikTok as much content as they want. I couldn't do it. All right, takeoff config test. Ready.
Chicago traffic has Scandinavian 943 heavy ILS 287.
We got somebody.
Traffic Lindbergh.
We got somebody that's landing 28 center. So we need to hold short for them to land, and then we can launch after them.
Oh, traffic American 264 heavy short final to 7 center, over.
So he'll probably beat us down before we get over there anyway. And there's one turn and final right now, but I think we'll be out before him. That's him right there, and we're taking off of this runway here, and he's landing on this one, so we gotta coordinate that. We can't be in his way or taking off across his path. I have to keep going. My clip got 1.3 million views. That's great, dude. Nice. Good for you.
That's right, American 2437 crossing runway 27 left and Romeo.
Okay, traffic Lindbergh 3380, 15 mile final to 8 center.
O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2960. We're lining up 22 left and holding for departure for arriving traffic on 28 center, O'Hare.
Traffic.
Windy out here.
Oh, yeah. %. Clock on. And flex SRS runway. And O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2960 on the roll, runway 22 left, climbing, departing on a 180 and direct to Kaminsky, Chicago.
O'Hare traffic, excuse me, Lindbergh 3380.
Rotate on the left rudder here. And left to 180. That rail yard right there, I'm always banking over that. That's cool to look down on. O'Hare traffic, WolfAir 2960. We have airborne passing 2,300 on a 180 heading and direct to Kaminsky. All right. Flight's coming up.
Traffic Lindbergh 33, 5 mile final, runway 289.
Auto brakes off, spoilers de-armed. We're heading to Nashville. Continue our climb to 370, I think it is. $370. Yeah, it is funny how, like, I see you were doing the Southwest taxiing. You're lining up already. I didn't feel that I was taxiing crazy at all. I didn't mean to. Just fired it up. Slapped the Floki chant on it. 4 days later, 1.3 million views, 1,500 followers, 14. That's awesome, man. Well done. Well done. Have you seen any Twitch? KG, have you seen any Twitch traction from that? Like fallback traction? We are not in nav mode here right now. Where are we?
Air traffic, WolfAir 712, lining up runway 22 left, waiting for the company traffic departure.
We're definitely not. Yeah, you know why? Because I didn't put autopilot mode on. I'm sitting here yapping. Nobody's flying the plane. We're just doing our thing, yapping. What it? Yeah, that's the move, KG. Good for you. It is funny how TikTok works. I had 100,000 or so views on a couple of my DCS World things that I literally just slapped up there and said screw it and went with it. And some of the videos that I worked a day and a half on trying to get, and they got like 7 views, and I never understood it. I don't understand the algorithm. I understand Twitch algorithms. I understand YouTube's algorithms. No idea how TikTok pushes things to people. I zero idea. Exactly the flight, kind of flight I don't want to know that I'm on. Exactly. I'm just flying. I mean, I was on a runway heading, but it was, yeah, the plane was just doing its own thing. Landing lights off. Those lights were already off.
Lindbergh 3380 indicator, runway 28 center, and we are taxiing.
That's funny. Didn't want to push it in case TikTok thinks it's an advert. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I hear you. Nice.
Traffic WolfAir 330, passing 3,000 feet, last call for O'Hare.
Nice spacing, guys. Well done. Off to Nashville we go. Nobody on in Nashville. Memphis is ground and tower. Birmingham, Alabama's even got an approach on, but nothing in Nashville right now. I wish it was real life too. Me too.
Air traffic, WolfAir 712 on the roll, runway 22 left, departing on 225 heading.
I will say, the frame rate got a heck of a lot better once we got away from the gates. I'm not upset about that.
O'Hare traffic, Brickyard 84, 85, line up 22 left, O'Hare.
My flight sim clips sat around 200 to 300 views since at one clip they all grown. Yeah. It is, KG. It's 100% that. It's that one viral video that's going to get in front of 1 million eyes. And if you can get 10% of that, that's an astronomical number compared to what we're used to. What's up, Azor? Or Aza? What's going on, Aza? Same thing goes for YouTube Shorts. It's the same thing. You know, I've spent time trying to get YouTube Shorts to take off. I've used it on multiple occasions trying to get a couple of videos that I thought were going to be excellent shorts. They go nowhere, literally nowhere. Like 5 views, 10 views, 20 views, 100 views, whatever, and then you put something stupid out there that's just like, whatever. Let me throw this up. Asia, I love the new O'Hare. Yeah, I'm still messing around with it, trying to figure out if it's my settings or O'Hare that's causing some frame rate, but it's a huge airport. I don't expect it to be flawless, and but I love the airport.
Air traffic, WolfAir 712 passing 3,000 direct.
They're liking my WolfAir clips though, because I think because it looks Viking. Yeah, no, 100% KG. I think so too. Maybe we'll play off of that. I like it. And that's the thing, like, one of our clips, if anybody who does that, one of our, the clips or the shorts or TikToks or whatever, everybody benefits, because then you bring new people into the community. Same here, a little heavy, but way better than the FSDT. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Hawks Girl, I don't know if you can scroll up and see it. Dave Rendon, Fly with Dave, put a video out for WolfAir, explaining WolfAir. If you want to, I don't know if you could scroll up and see it or not. Actually, I can probably just throw it back in the chat. Let me get it. Here's the link, guys. If you haven't checked it out, go drop Dave a follow as well, or a subscribe on YouTube. Definitely go up and drop him a sub over on the YouTube side of things. And he put this video together, really nice video, saying a lot of great things about the airline and the people in it. Definitely go drop him a follow. He's putting together flight videos and things like that as well. He's doing, he just dropped one last night that was a landing in Sunset landing into Atlanta that was really good. And I think he had one the other day. I forget where it was. I think Miami. Really good video. Dave, was it Miami? I want to say it was Miami, the other one. We are literally flying straight south. Pretty crazy. "53-minute flight. Probably won't be up to cruise altitude for 20 minutes. UA said I joined my first VSOA OA and have been doing some training between WolfAir. What's VSOA, UAce? between WolfAir and APL. Nice. Virtual. I don't even know what that would be. Hawksgirl, give us a pie rep. What's the weather like in Nashville right now? Or Delaney, if you're there. Give us a pie rep. Why am I who buys sky blue again? What the hell? I'm gonna disappear from the network for a minute. There we are. We're fixed. VATSIM Special Operations. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's pretty good. Spacing's a thing, for sure. Yeah, Delaney, Riley, I'm planned for the 2-0 right ILS is what I'm shooting for. We got a 319, a 320, and a 321, all WolfAir. Nice. My tech's doing the RNAV 2-0 right. Gotcha. I thought the ILS, or I thought it said the. Yeah. Yeah, I have the ILS as well. I went by the ATIS. Got a 94 knot tailwind right now. Holy crap. Is that right? Positive wind component at 37. I think it is right. Guys, I'm going to drop the last of the 5 remaining free memberships that I have over in the YouTube side of things. I get 10 a month. I try to drop one in the beginning of the month, one in the middle of the month. Oh, nice. Anna Wright got one. That's good. Cinch McCoy. Haven't seen that name in a while. Cinch McCoy got one. KC 135 guy got one. Last Killer and Meteorax. Those two, I don't know who the last 2 of those guys are. KC 135 guy is, I wonder if that's Boom, what's his name? Boom something or other on, Twitch. He's an actual KC 135 boom, handler on the, on a tanker, refueler. You got 42 coming, right to left at flight level 300 heading, gotcha. Yeah, I got a 94 at a 308. And I'm at, flight level 340. Thanks for those gifted subs. YouTube as well. I get, like I said, YouTube gives out 10 a month to anybody that's a partner on YouTube. And I try to remember to give at the beginning of the month 5, and then I try to do 5 in the middle of the month as well. you can give them out in packs of 5, and you have 0 control over where they go. Almost up to our cruise altitude. And we're about 100 miles away from our top of descent as well. So that being said, it's time to start looking at that. The Ryman 3. We're coming in from Tones. At Ultra, we got to be below 23,000 feet. At Ryman, we got to be between 15 and 19. Peaky at 12 or below. Nice. Then we have Johnel. I think we're coming in off a turnt. If I 20 left, center, and right, yeah. I think we're coming off of Johnel and then turnt. And then that's we got to be at 7,000 feet at turnt. There it is, 7,000. We're going to go from there and vector ourselves over to the arrival of Hickory. Got to be above 4,000 at Hickory. I think I'm going to make that a solid 4. With no plus. And all the way down to our intercept at Opry. We got to be at 2,000 feet at Opry. Nice. All right, that should be set. We should be vacating left on 20 right. I wonder why I have so much wind here at 99. You still have 40. You have 42, huh? Susie, what's your wind looking like? All right, QNH in Nashville. Right to left, you have 90. Okay, all right. So I'm not. It's not anything crazy. I have 94.
Chicago traffic, American
210 at 11. Gusting 19. Temperature is 34. Damn, hot down there. QNH is 2987. Three 306 at 75 at 275. Gotcha. Yeah, we're still a little higher than you are. ILS. Hopefully this airport loads in. We've been down here. We've done this a couple of times where the airport didn't load in. 778 on the. I think I'm going to go with the flaps full this time. 778 on the Barrow. We're going to go with a flaps full landing, even though the wind is crazy. Crazy, but high. So we're coming in to Hickory, and then actually Hickory's, we're basically going right to the initial approach fix. Right to Hickory, grabbing the localizer at 4,000 feet, and then we got to be at 2,000 feet down here. Yeah, looking good. Climb on heading, climb to 1,200, then climbing right turn to 4,000 on heading 300 outbound to Nashville VOR at 270 radial to BV 22.4 and radar and hold. And 2,000. We got a standard 3-degree glide slope, or is it shallow? It's more, might be more shallow than that. No, 3-degree. All right. And last but not least, coming in on 20 right, and we'll vacate probably most likely Bravo 2. Taxi back up Bravo. Back up Bravo across Tango 2. We'll park at the Delta gates over here. As long as nobody's there. Do 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 do. Oh. Haven't done a flight to LAX in forever. I think I will take this take the 739 from BNA. Yeah, that's a good call. Don't see anyone parked at any of the B gates. All right, cool. Thank you for checking, Riley. There's our taxi route. Last time I was here, we just did cargo. Thank you, Riley. I don't know if they taxi him all the way in Bravo. I think they use Bravo as an outbound, but there's nobody there. We'll go that way. No, because they... I don't know. I don't know what they do. I know they use Tango 4 to, as an outbound. This is my route all the time. This is Nate's route, IRL. The IRL, I usually am leaving from here. We come down Yankee. Down here. Actually, I think we do... Yankee around Tango 4 across. And then Sierra 7, and we're usually out this way. Almost always how we take off. But I don't know. I have taxied out this way before. How we're coming in. We're about 45 nautical miles. 20 right's what we're coming in, Dave. Got some auto ATC over here. Descend and maintain flight level 230. We do have constraints on this arrival, and
United 512 Chicago traffic's gonna turn right to enter the localizer to Chicago.
Frank, get in the car.
I do need Nashville's CTAF. $118.6. Doozy in with a 5-stream streak. Thank you, Doozy. And thanks for flying along, My Tech and Doozy. My Tech for the first flight and the second flight. Doozy for the second flight. 118.6. Delaney says, like I said earlier, I was hoping for the O2s so that I could have tried to see Green Hills and Berry Hill. Oh, I got you. That's what you were talking about. I didn't, I got you, Riley. I missed what you were saying before, when you were saying that before. But yeah, I've flown that approach many times. As a passenger, looking over those two hills, it's pretty cool. Coming right over that. Riley, you ever go over to the cell phone lot and plane watch when they're landing north? Aero Switzerland, welcome in. Doing good, man. Doing good. We're on our second flight today. We're just getting about 30 miles from top of descent here and coming down into Nashville. It's saying, oh, it's 7,000 or max 210. Should be interesting. I heard that Volti closed, if that's what you're talking about. UPS 747 at BNA right now had to divert. Really? Like a live UPS did? Because it's so nasty, or what? Is it? No kidding. Few clouds at 4,200 feet, 4,200 feet. Scattered clouds at 5,500 feet. 29 or 83. ILS approaches. I don't see anything crazy. Visibility's 10 statute miles. Wonder what's up. Had to divert to SDF. Oh, it had to divert SDF. Oh, okay. Okay. Aero Switzerland, welcome in, man. I hope you're well. I'm doing great. No, I'm talking about the one on the south side of Murfreesboro Pike, Delaney, Riley. South side of Murfreesboro Pike, right down at the end of the twos, where the end of the 20s, I guess it would be, on the south side of the airport. Just on Murfreesboro Pike, they have a cell phone lot there that's awesome for plane watching. Takeoffs if they're taking off to the south, and landings if they're landing to the north. I mean, a really, really cool spot. My wife made me sit there. You have to get a load of this, guys. She made me sit there for hours one night while she came in. After driving 8 hours, I had to sit at that airport and wait for her for hours. Unbelievable, this girl. You waited 30 minutes. No, that's untrue. All right, we're heading down. I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna be playing games with late descent profiles and things. And I'm surprised you left, given your affinity of planes. What do you mean? I don't even like planes. Close your mouth when you talk to me. You some act right now. Some act. Not even a fan of planes, to be honest. Ooh, look at this one. I guess the wind is blowing so hard that there are no contrails from Doozy. The new cell phone lot. I've only been to Volti and saw Atlas 747 at Jacksonville. Oh, okay. Yeah, Riley, if you get some time, the new cell phone lot is definitely it's a good spot to, if you get the right landing configuration. Defeated. Look at this one is right. What do you think, guys? We do another stream of 319s, or do we move on to the MD-11 next time? The new B&A wing has a great observation deck if you're even in town. Yeah, you'd be looking, you'd be right at them taking off. Yep. Anything taking off 20 right goes right over your head at that lot, Delaney. The centers and the center and 20 left is a little further over, but I want to take the PAX MD-11 to Fort Lauderdale on Saturday, but we have no livery for the PAX. Yes, we do not. You need the CRJ or the C750. That's what you think I should do next? I guess we could do some business jet ops. The problem is, I don't really own one. My tech, you got to clear that with my wife. Some business jet flying, yeah. That is a really the end of the D terminal. I don't know if it's D. I think it is D. It's the southwest side. But that you get a really nice view of landings right on the touchdown zone of 20 left in Nashville. Get the Sovereign or the Fokker 50. I'm really thinking about the Falcon 50. But Doozy, you got to ask my wife. You gotta ask her first. Who's crying now? Is there weather over CRJ is used for both charter and charter flights and jet? Yeah. I think the CRJ, I don't know, man. I don't know. Trying to stream the CRJ, I think it'd be problematic. I don't know. I mean, I'd be locked in on that first several flights. I'd have to be locked in for almost the whole flight because it doesn't have the VNAV. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you get used to it, but oh, because Doozy asks, go ahead. CRJ does have VNAV, just no auto. That's what yeah, auto throttle. I got you. That's what I meant. Not, yeah, my bad. I gotta watch what I'm saying because people are gonna take what I say and run off. And Nate said that there's no, dude, sorry, I misspoke. It's just a mistake. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Need to learn it. We can do it off stream on the Unicom until you get confidence. When the hell am I supposed to do that, my tech? It's honestly much easier to manage than you think. Okay. Where are you going, Hawks Girl? Don't give me that. Be right back, crap. The Falcon 50, while she's gone, guys, the Falcon 50 I've almost picked up a couple of times this week. She has no idea, but she has no idea that I had that thing in my cart, but now's your chance. And we got some weather. Now's your chance. How much is that, by the way? $750 is fully automated. I have flown Citation X before in 2020, but it's been that long. Probably what your cart total says. Thanks. Doozy, do you ever use the PAC-X or either PAC-X or the passenger manager stuff? Have you ever done those? What is it, like Passenger 2 or something like that? Or do you recommend one of those? I have far too many of those things. Do you use them at all, or is it just like for fun for a little bit and then it's just like whatever? I have far too many of those things. Wow, there's a lot of people that just showed up on the ground over here. Well, I guess it looked like more than it was, but... PackX is great, UA says. Got it. Delaney says, Hawks Girl, I had a little over 2 hours before a flight back in April. I went to that post-security observation deck and loved it. Nice. My text says, I got a pack of FNX announcements for those who don't have it. Nice. Doozy said, I've tried almost all of them. It's cool, but if you fly WolfAir, what announcements will you put in? And will the announcement get old after your third flight of the day? I enjoy it and find that the announcements get annoying. That's kind of where I'm at with it too. Like the announcements would be cool for a minute. If somebody did them, I'd be grateful, but I don't know how much I would actually use that above and beyond. But how about like the passenger satisfaction, like credit or ratings and things like that? Have you messed with that at all? Let's go ahead and go. No, not perf. How was I doing? Got our flight plan in here. We want to double check our all of our information here. 220 at 11 is the current ATIS. 2983, that's changed significantly. Temperature's 34, that stayed the same, and our altimeter all set. We're configured for flaps for full, and approach speed is going to be 129 plus the winds. The wind component is going to be 11 knots in our face. I'm going to probably put 6 on that, so it'll be 135. Pretty cool also. Cabby also uses AI and can make AI announcements for Wolf. I don't mind PackX for the passenger stuff. Honestly, I enjoyed the self-loading cargo. I should use it more, but it's a bear and a half to get set up. Really? What do you mean self-loading cargo? That's what I was doing. I was checking this company message to get it out of the way. No ADC. We are on time all day. That's great. I filed this flight last night. Awesome. It's an app where you can talk to the passengers and they react. Same with ground crew, fuel, and cabin crew. Oh, that is kind of cool. But you said it's a pain to set up? Yeah, send it to me if you don't mind. I'll take a look at it. I've been kind of wanting some like passenger satisfaction interaction type stuff for the streams. Is kind of what I'm looking at, just to see how. I think Ropenza uses one. I don't know what he uses. He might use PackX. UA says, I don't know if you saw, but GSX will soon have SAAI integration. He uses PackX. Okay, so I have seen that UI. But yeah, send me the link if you don't mind. What is the SAA? Everybody's using acronyms today, and I have no idea what... I'm usually pretty good with acronyms, and I don't know what the hell any of these are. PackX is definitely much more hands-off than self-loading cargo. Gotcha. Supposed to be between 19 and 15. It looks like we're getting our constraints pretty good here. Sent you the link. Thank you, sir. I don't even know if I've heard of these. You said this is a pain in the butt to get set up? Crew. Oh, wow. Like, yeah, it's got everybody in here is reading a magazine, relaxing, reading a book. Yeah, it's got everybody here, huh? Say intentions is, yeah. Oh, GSX is going to have Say Intentions AI. Really? That'll be cool. This thing has onboard in-flight entertainment system for each seat? Wow. It's one of the old programs, but it's really cool. Not too difficult to get set up, but you can make your flights, it can make your flights a bit longer. SLC also connects to GSX, so they're integrated. Huh. No kidding. This is kind of, I've never seen this. This is kind of cool. You're saying it takes your flights longer because it takes longer to load? Or... I mean, they're still updating it. They put out a release on June 14th. More than I can say about JetCard. Or soon. Uh, 2983. Yeah, you have to talk to the ground crew and tell them to disconnect ground power and ask for the load sheet, etc. Okay. Yeah, I could see how that would be, that would definitely be a, it would definitely take a little while to get used to that and get all the things going for sure. It's pretty cool, but just sometimes I don't want to do all that for a flight. Yeah, I could see that. You guys haven't heard, guys. JetCard put out a thing in their Discord that they're 3 months old and they are ceasing development. They have 2 updates to put out and they're done. And they, you know, they're no longer they're not fully developing it. They've reached their, yeah, that's all. But if you want to spend another, Doozy says, I have passenger 2, PACX, SLC, and Cabby if you want info on them later on. Okay. But apparently JetCard is also going to dive into the airliner side of things, and they're going to develop an airliner app for themselves, and also a cargo flight app, Flightline and something else. So if you want to spend some more money on their 2 new apps that they may or may not develop past the 3-month mark, you're definitely do that. That being said, I did not buy JetCard the first time, so they didn't, you know, get me for anything. I just feel bad for those who have. I think the program is still going to be available, but the development is ceasing. Okay, I think I'm just going to delete the discontinuity between Turnt and there's a program I want to add to my Fenix Airbus that you have to plug into your FSU IPC. It adds V1 and FO call out on speeds and takeoffs and other things, but I'm having an issue with it not working. I'll have to try it next time I load. You might throw that, Dave, in the Discord. You might throw that in the Discord and see if somebody can help you out with that, because that sounds like something my tech or somebody could probably, because my tech flies the Fenix quite a bit. He might be able to. All right, so at Turnt, we're going to go ahead and get rid of our manual, and we're going to get rid of the discontinuity, and we're going to fly straight to Hickory. Yeah, and Doozy flies the Fenix and he tinkers with these things all the time too, so definitely keep an eye out on the Discord. I'm sure somebody in the Discord can help you out. All right, we're crossing Turnt. We're at 13,500 feet. We're supposed to be at 7. We got 10,000. Yeah, we got to drop 10,000 feet here in the next, or 5,000 feet in the next 10 miles. Once again. And the ILS, lower altitude on the ILS is 2,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and take control of this because we are too high right now. So throw our landing system on. Saw Spy using it the other day. I guess someone is not giving good advice about it. What's that, my tech? Yeah, I mean, people are going to use it. I've seen a lot of people using it, but it's, I don't know. It's, new ATIS is out. Lovely. I'm getting ready to turn final. 2983. That's unchanged. 2983, ILS to 20 right. That's what we're planned for. I don't think anything changed. Okay, we're good. We were supposed to cross 7,000 feet at 210. We're at 260. I'm going to slow ourselves down here. No idea why this plane is not cooperating with the VNAV. Not really 100% sure what's up. Maybe I checked it out. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, spoilers are out. What's our flap speed here? Flaps 1 at 230. As soon as I slow down here, we'll do I have perf above 50? What do you mean? Overspeed. That is the perf button right there. And I'm in the approach phase right now, so I'm way too high. I'm gonna vector left. You guys land before me. Nashville traffic, WolfAir 2960. We are about 15 miles to the south of the airfield. We're going to be making a left turn 140. We're at 7,500 feet. We're going to do a quick loop and come back around. We're a bit too high for the approach. Nashville.
Nashville traffic, WolfAir 330 is going direct to Hickory for the ILS 20 right.
So we came in direct here. We're supposed to be at 7,000 feet. Came in at about 12. So once again, the top of descent. I mean, we came down at a good rate. So I'm not really 100% sure what went down there. Lieutenant Bob just had Portillo's for lunch. Strawberry shortcake to go. I think of you every time we go. What's going on, man? You sent me a picture the last time you went. How's it going, sir? We do want to stop our descent at, we'll call it 6,000. Good, good. You could do a left 360 and go between me and Doozy. I'm way out yet. You go ahead. I'll come in behind you. You're not that far out. I think we're gonna have a. I'll just fly out 5 miles, come back, and then I'll extend the left downwind, and I'll come back. All right. I'll come in behind you. Yeah, Dave, when I did the perf, when you said above 50, I don't know what, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Which is also, could be part of the problem. Again, I don't fly this plane a ton, so. All right, left turn up to 360. Sim stabilized nice. Doozy should be out that way.
Nashville traffic south 5096, taxi in the runway 20 left via Juliet and Hotel, Nashville.
You hit the perf on the bottom right corner. There's a next phase button. Press that and tell me your CI number if it's above 50. No, it's 5. That's my CI number is 5. But I can't even, because I'm in the approach phase. It was I don't even think it'll give me that anymore. You usually able to see it, but. Yeah, I cannot slow this plane down to, or get it to be on profile to save my ass. It's very odd. Yeah, I'm gonna come in. My tech's getting ready to make his turn towards Hickory right now. He should be out that way, and I'll be descending to 4,000 to grab Hickory.
Nashville traffic, WolfAir 330, about 10 miles final, runway 20 right.
Yeah, my cost index for this this flight was 5.
Nashville traffic, WolfAir 7, so about 20 miles out on the east side of the airport
right there.
at 6,700 for the RNAV runway 20 right.
We'll do a little bit of an extended downwind here, which is now a left downwind. We'll tuck in behind my tech. I was told by a real-world Airbus pilot that full-speed brakes are not full at all. It's partial, so what you have to do is slow down prior to descent. One day when you're not busy, I'll show you since I fly that plane all the time. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I think my tech was saying before, too, is that in the 319, the wings are so small that there's no real drag on the wings, even with the speed brakes out. All right, let's go 270. And we're essentially out by Turnt again. We're going to fly 270, which is, and then we're going to go direct Hickory. That's my tech right there. We're going to come in right behind him. Nashville traffic, WolfAir 2960. We're left heading 270, and we're going to be coming in behind the company WolfAir 712. Direct Hickory, Nashville. All right, we can put this back down to 2,000 feet. That can be managed.
National traffic, WolfAir 330, short final 20.
Yeah, my tech's like 15 miles away, so we're good. We'll go direct Hickory, not direct Hickory, but get pointed in that direction for the intercept. We can go direct to Hickory and insert.
Nashville traffic, WolfAir 712, about 15 miles out on the final for runway 20 right.
Go ahead and pause the music. We're pretty much on a, probably about a 20-mile final right now. We're pretty much on the runway heading. 30-mile final. No way we're getting the localizer out here, but we'll pick it up when we get it.
Nashville traffic, South 5796, departing runway 20 left, Nashville.
Your scenery did not load either? Dude, I had that problem the other time. I think mine's here this time, but I remember when I had that on stream? I hope it loaded the second time. Such a buzzkill. It really is, man. It really is a pain. All right, we got the localizer.
330 is vacated 20 right. Taxi navigate 5 Bravo.
Approach mode. Landing system's on. We're just waiting for the glide to come in. Go flaps 2.
Nashville traffic,
180.
7 mile final, runway 20 right.
Make sure we get slowed down nice. It is such a buzzkill when that goes down, man.
Traffic South 5796 is airborne passing 1,500 on the foreign 5 departure.
Minus 515. Ouch. Can't really help that when you can't see the runway. Let's let the plane manage speed. Like right now, we're supposed to be above 4,000 feet at Hickory.
Nashville traffic, WolfAir Central, short final, runway 20 right.
Nashville traffic, WolfAir 2960, 15-mile final, runway 20 right. Nashville. Not even going to try to taxi in? I don't blame you. Down to 1160 on the descent. I think I got a scenery, so that's good. And my tech's on a short final. I don't see him, but he is getting ready to land if he hasn't already. All right. We've recovered from our faux pas here a little bit. Let's go ahead and arm the approach mode here. We should be crossing that ILS should be coming in right here at ACUF. The diamond's coming down. Go flaps 3. Gear down.
Nashville traffic, WolfAir 70 clear, runway 20 right, taxiing to the terminal via
Flaps 4.
Bravo.
Will be my first flaps 4 landing in a long time on this thing.
Runway 31 at Bravo.
Glide slopes in. Again, missed approach is climb to 1200, climbing right, turn to 4000 on heading 300. 15-knot wind from the right to left. 17 gusting now. 18. Five-mile final, my aircraft. Everybody needs to sit down, guys. What's up, 6'5"? What's going on, man? Getting ready to land in Nashville. A bit off to the left here. A little low. Our nose into the wind a little bit.
Nashville traffic Wolfare 712, continue taxiing via Bravo Tango 2 to the ramp.
My tech on the taxiway there. Went from high to low. Winds died down.
Above. Minimum. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Second 300 landing. The thing was not wanting to flare at all. I was worried that it was going to overflare, so I was being light on it. My opinion, it isn't chill to go to Nashville, not in South. In my opinion, it isn't chill to go to Nashville, not in Southwest, but I'll allow it this one time. Oh, wow. We fly WolfAir here, man. Doesn't matter to me. I don't ever fly other liveries, to be honest. Not that anybody else does. You don't have to fly WolfAirs, but that's what I do. And Nashville traffic, WolfAir 2960, vacated runway 20 right at Bravo 2, taxiing to the ramp via Bravo and crossing runway 31, Tango 2, Nashville. Dan, do you know if the 757 for Bluebird will have a cargo option? I don't know that. I'm assuming they will, but I don't know that for a fact. All right, landing system flight directors are off. APU can come on. Landing lights off. Taxi lights, taxi, strobe lights off. Inbound. I would assume they will, but I don't know that for sure. Engine 1 off. Well, welcome to Nashville on another hard landing in the 319. Yeah, I'm almost always one-engine taxis, unless Sconce told me the other day about the high altitude being a problem, because I tried to taxi the 300, the A300s, the A306 cargo. I tried to taxi that on one engine, leaving somewhere. I forget where I was even, and we were high altitude, and it was not wanting to move anywhere. I think it was when we were doing the African flights, I want to say. Strobe coming on because we're crossing a runway. Very rarely used runway in Nashville. I've never landed on that runway, honestly, or taken off. And I got a fair few flights out of there. Slow down for this turn. Tango 2. Dave Rendon, Delta, but showing up on a Wolf livery. I don't have him in a Wolf livery. He's showing up Delta for me, my tech. Oh, I gotta, Dave, I don't have you on VATSIM radar. I gotta friend you. Dave is on Bravo 5, filed as Delta, but the livery is showing Wolf. My tech, look at me. Look at my screen. The Delta livery. I don't see you guys as Wolf liveries, but one. You only see one of us as Wolf, Dave? My tech is all white for you. Interesting. Oh, the 319. Oh, you only saw what? Am I white as well, Dave? All right, my tech's pulling into Bravo 5. I'm going to take a Bravo 3. Swissport. Really? Interesting. Good to know I'm not the only one who forgets to turn off the strobe light. I see pilots IRL leaving them on. The other day I had to yell at a pilot and say they still have their beacon light flashing after they had engines off for 2 minutes. You yelled at a pilot? See? This is why people don't like ramp guys, Dan. Could have whispered, but he wouldn't hear me. True. True. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! My airmanship today has been absolutely terrible. Probably the ramp's fault the beacon was on. Exactly. All right. We're here. Engine 1 off. APU is already on. Check that before we shut the engine off. Waiting for 15% in 1. Beacon light off. Seatbelt signs off. Doors disarm. Power on. APU off. Off, 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 off. This aircraft is remain overnight. Uh-oh. My tech bounced already. There he is. Dave bounced. Then Dave left. Well, we made it to Nashville. All of us. Doozy, unfortunately, scenery did not load up, so he did not get a. We didn't get. We weren't able to get a nice shot with him. Finished recording. Gotcha. I gotta save you in. VATSIM radar. You're in. I got you. All right. We have our, see how we did here. Passengers are being deboarded. Just finished my last sip of coffee here. They will undoubtedly decide to take a bus, I guess, from the back of the plane, even though we have a jet bridge. I guess we'll see how that goes. I think I'm done with the Fenix shenanigans. I think we'll find something else to do next stream. This the 319 at least, and it's probably something that I'm doing and not necessarily anything that the plane's doing. But I'm about 0 for 4 for 4 flights coming in very high on the descent. Even though I'm starting my top of descent, I'm starting the descent at the top of descent. So it's been a little challenging, but yeah. We hit hard again. That was the second landing over 300 today. We were right and could not get ourselves, even with rudder, could not get ourselves back over to where we needed to be. We were near the touchdown zone for both of the hard landings, so I'll take that. But anything over 300, I'm a little bit upset about. I get a little irritated. 1.4 Gs is unacceptable for me. And yeah, so that was what my SimTech tracker gave us. Let's see how we did in Volanta. Time to delete the logs? No, I don't do that. But so let's kill the flight plan, and we that's our 31st flight into Nashville since we started tracking. Nice little flight out of Chicago. Taxied Alpha. I was supposed to actually taxi Bravo the whole way, but I missed a turn, and then everybody else followed me. Over to 22 left, we had a guy coming in on 28 center, and we held for him, and then we took off. Departed on 180 heading down to Kaminsky. The plane was flying its own self for a little while. Jeffrey B., thank you for the 13 months, man. I hope you are well. 13 months. Hope you're doing good, man. Welcome in. Went straight south, right through southern Illinois, southern Indiana, and in. Again, came in high. The guys were right behind me. I wasn't going to mess with it. Elected to go on a 090 heading. Did a pretty much, we were about 4,000 feet high compared to where we were supposed to be. We were supposed to intercept right here at about 4,000 feet. We were at 7,500 feet, I think. So instead of jacking around with it, I elected to vector myself out, went straight north, came back around. Doozy landed, my tech landed, I came in behind them, and we were good to go. We landed at a 349 at 1.06 Gs. Again, not a bad spot on the runway. It could have been, it definitely should have been a little bit more center line, but it is what it is. We did do a couple of screenshots. Jeff, how you doing, man? What are you up to? You streaming tonight? Got a couple of screenshots. This is in Nashville right now. And coming out of, I think we were starting our descent, or getting ready to start our descent there over Indiana. And then a nice shot in the new IniBuilds O'Hare. LGA Tower starting at 2300 Zulu. Oh, damn it, man. I got to edit a video tonight. Damn it. I did not know that. It looks like Terre is well on his way for the WolfAir pilot. He just did his second leg for WolfAir pilot. He's only been a member for about 12 hours. Looking at the WolfAir logs here. Rex got a 207. Andy with a -12 coming into London City. Very nice. That's hard. This is our new guy Tarahi. He got a 351 coming into, what is that, Oslo? Yeah, coming into Oslo from Vanta. Gorilla Glue 311 out in the Hawaiian Islands. My Tech with a 211, me with a 350, and then Doozy deleted his log because it was over 500. And he just teasing us with the A220. Now what happened? What's going on now, Doozy? Just put the morning of 8:15 on your put the morning of 8:15 on your schedule, starting at 1400 Zulu. What do you got going? You doing LaGuardia all day or something, Jeffrey? 8:15. What's the date? What date is that? Is that a Saturday or something? It is a Saturday. I got my daughter that weekend. Not that all right. That's a possibility. Welcome to the A220, their Discord. It's the ZNY live event. 35 nerds controlling from a hotel conference center. That's crazy. That's awesome. That's what Atlanta did the other day, right? We were definitely off center line. We're not taking a mark for this. 23 feet to the right of the center line. They tell us at 0.96 Gs. That's BS. Whoa, my tech's getting a little levitation. I'll be on LaGuardia somewhere. Nice. All right, that's definitely that's potential. Cleveland Center. Cleveland Center did a live one this week. How often do you guys do those? That's crazy. I love it. Hour and 8 flight. I do need to sign the guest book. I'll do that offline. Doozy right here. Flew to Music City to work on my musical abilities. Very nice. Nice approach into 20 right, doing some WolfAir ops. Very nice. This jackass. Great flight in from Miami to my home airport. Viper strike again. All right, I've caught everybody up. I can right here. It's been less than 7 days, but that's pretty cool, man. That is pretty cool. All right, let's see. Our duty schedule's complete. We did both of those. We are edging closer to our personal achievement of, I think it's the professional. No, that's not it. The achievement is what? Crack. Career pilot. 813 airline flights I have. I need 500. We need 250 duty schedule legs. We just did 2 today. That's 185 total. And I need another 333 airline hours. And then we get the career pilot. Route master, we're at 312. We did 2 of these, 2 routes today. We did 312. We need another 270 something. ZNY only once a year. Not sure about the others, but I'd be surprised if anyone does it more than once a year. It takes a ton of work on everyone's part, plus we each pay about 60 for the privilege. Yeah, I believe that. Crack Matrix heading to Texas to help explain to Captain Pebble's wife that he does in fact run his own house. Nice. Well, I'll upload some screenshots a little later. And yeah, that's awesome. Very nice, very nice. All right. Guys, I think we are going to raid Ian Fisher because Ian Fisher is always raiding me. That's who we're going to go to. Ian is a great guy. He is always hanging out over here, and he's usually doing some, I'm not sure where he's at. He might be in South Africa doing some stuff, but he looks like he's doing some GA stuff, which is not airliner stuff, as you know. But we're gonna go ahead because I never get to raid him, and he's always raiding me. There was one day last week he raided me 8 times in a row. So I definitely want to make sure that we throw it back at him. So no, I'm not. I maybe visit the DeLorean place, not getting in the middle of that. Nice. You need one that says X is going with pebbles to chairs. X is going the pebbles to chairs, huh? Real quick, guys. Maddie Lynn, thank you for the YouTube Sentinel membership. I appreciate you. 11 months in a row. We had that the subscriber. It was a non-English name. I'm sorry. Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. The 5 gifted subs went out that were Frio subs over on the YouTube side, and everybody who got those are completely random. Jeffrey B, thank you for the 13 months in a row. Always a pleasure, and I appreciate that as always. We got a couple of bits things here going on. Flying Panda followed me 19 hours ago, right after the last stream. Damn it, Moxie, thank you for the 10 stream streak. The 10 stream streak over here. Crack Matrix now just gifted a sub to Armageddon's Fire over on the Twitch side. Thank you, Crack. What are you doing, man? What are you crazy? Need ones that says user is going to Pebbles with Pebbles to chairs. Nice. Viper Strike, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Doozy with the 5 stream streak. Thank you, Doozy and MyTech also for flying along today. MyTech on both flights, Doozy on the last one. 65, see you later, man. My plan is tomorrow to stream. Pablo, thank you for the follow. Everybody's waking up here. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming in. Thank you for the follow. If you guys are hanging out, my plan is to stream tomorrow night. That's my goal, is to stream tomorrow night. I gotta edit this video and I gotta do get some voiceovers done. If I get the video done, I'll be back tomorrow night. If not, I'll be back on Thursday. I have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday to stream, but I need to get this video done. It's kind of time-sensitive stuff. So really appreciate everybody. Let's go over and say hello to Ian. I'm really happy that we're able to raid Ian with a good crew. Let me throw this raid message in the chat here for everybody. And go ahead and kick that out, throw it in his chat. And I will see you guys over there. I'm going to hang out and chill with him for a little while. I'll have him in the background while I'm doing some editing and stuff. So again, this guy, Ian has rated me a lot. I can't even tell you how many times, but one week it was literally 5 times in a row every single day. So enjoy your night, guys. Thanks for jumping in and hanging out for the raid, and thanks for chilling. And if you were lurking, chilling, whatever you were doing, thank you. If you're new to the channel, please hit the follow. Please hit the subscribe button if you're over on the YouTube side. Crack, thank you for the 50 bits, and we'll see you guys later on. Toodaloo!